Hello and good afternoon. How's everyone doing today? Welcome back. I'm Coppery Cat. We're going to be streaming Date Everything again today. And hi Angaris. We did take the weekend off to, get some things taken care of, recharge that social battery, all of that. So definitely ready to hop back in and, have some fun. How's everyone doing? How was everyone's weekend? Um, it was pretty cold around here, so didn't do much with going out or anything. Just kind of stayed in, hung out with the cats, took care of a few things around the house. Still getting everything planned for Christmas, so yeah, we've got about another 10 days until that, so or 9 days actually. So some of that's going on. Got to make sure that we pick up the different things that we need for Christmas dinner. There are still a handful of things we need to go find. Um, so yeah, there is that. Dealing with, some of our kitties are a little jealous of one another. If Fierce is used to being the baby of the family and getting all the attention, and Tempest is now the baby of the family. So he does not like when she wants to come curl up in bed with her people. And he's been trying to curl up the same way she does and take her spot so that she can't be there. So there's been a little of that going on, a little bit of tension between the cats. She hears me in here streaming, so she's here to, to say hello. Your others are hanging out somewhere around the house. Pretty sure Rodan is now in Angaris's room. And then Vex is very likely looking out one of the windows somewhere. She just likes to people watch. She's also been one who she likes to think she's an outdoor cat, but she's not good with any kind of loud noises, things like that, anything that will startle her. So she's allowed to go out on the back porch, or she goes out with one of us holding her, and that's fine. But she keeps wanting to get down and kind of dart around to see everything, and she knows she's not allowed to do that until she is on her harness. But again, she has this, well, no, I'm a fierce independent I'm a fierce independent wildcat. I'm supposed to be outside. I'm actually a little panther. And no, sorry, Vex, you're not a panther. As much as you want to be one, you're not. Let's see. Both boys are in your room now. Okay, Vex was in the kitchen window. Yeah, that's what she likes to do. She likes to hang out in the kitchen window and watch what's going on in the world outside. So, all right, well, let's go ahead. Let's get our game started up. Get ready to start on our next day. I know last time we were playing, we were trying to see when exactly Chair Me is around. So we found out that trying to catch her on the second to last heart is the best time to find her. Sundays and Mondays, she is not around. It's her vocal rest days. Tuesdays is a musical, and Sundays are murder mysteries. So we're going to find out what's up with her today. So let's go ahead and get our Dateviators on. I'm going to go ahead and go through what we have now in our data decks. I did talk a little bit about realization and how that's going to go. And what I want to do is have an ending with everyone first before I do any more realizations. This way, some of the realizations have an impact on other people's storylines. So I do want to kind of save that till the absolute end. So let's go ahead and look through where we're at. Florence. Cecilia and Florence finally came clean with one another about their feelings. What's more, they were interested in a three-party system. They're picking you up in a vertical embrace of love. So we had a love ending with her and with Celia. Same thing for both of them. We have talked to all the different Dorians. So you last met Dorian in a very self-depreciating mood at the laundry room closet door. Why is there even a door in there? So It said we met the last of him, but I don't remember talking to him at the one outside from the kitchen into the laundry room. The one we talked to him at last was the laundry room into that closet. So we'll try to talk to him at that other door because I think we still do have that one. You put on a Tuesday production of Pleathers and it went pretty well, which is good. Oh, hello, miss. Let's see. We talked to River again. Last time you saw River, she was trying to get Dante to tell her which version of her he liked best. She wants to know how to be more likable. You tried to engage her in conversation, but she got offended or flustered and suddenly left. Koa, let's see. Last time you saw him, Koa gave you a gift of lint, which is a profoundly meaningful offering in couch culture. He's off to take a nap. We talked to Dolly, and for your date with Dolly, you went to an archaeological site and learned about her ancient ancestors, the Distonians. She's eager to see you again. Hey, JJ, how are you? Welcome in. How have you been? Did you have a good weekend? Is your week going well so far? Let's see, Luna, we met gun-toting spacer named Luna, played through a wild dystopian sci-fi shooter with crafting elements and defeated the final boss together. You and she are friends, or at least that's what the screen said when you earned it. And we had like the same thing twice with her. Oh, good, good, good. I did get your message, and I did send back to you about the emote slots. So I really wish we had more because they're so good, and it's like I have to decide which ones. All right, we talked to Mateo again as well. So last time you saw him, you helped Mateo clean up the rescue after a visit from Lint. Just trying to pick which emote I think you should have. How to get more slots? I'm not sure there is a way to get more slots. I think that's set. Let me take a quick peek. Let me Google it real quick. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so affiliates have fewer, but partners can unlock up to 60. So I'd have to wait until I hit partner to be able to open up more. So fingers crossed. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet that by the end of the year. And I hope so, because your emotes are so adorable, and I want everyone to see all of them, not just a handful. All right, the mission was a success in one way. The magnetron was found, and a failure in another. The magnetron is simply an essential piece of microwave machinery, and not a thermonuclear bomb. Luke was despondent and lashed out at you. Okay, so we do need to check in with him. Miranda, last time you saw her, you and Miranda talked about relationships and songwriting. You also asked her out on a date, and she accepted. So we do have a date lined up with her. We talked to the friar again. He asked for help spreading his air-fried gospel to the rest of the house. He gave you a spiritual pamphlet of some sort and said he'd have more for you later. We did talk to Dasha, and we talked about Abel. She let us know that he has been hurt in the past and may be afraid to jump back into the waters of romance. She seems to really admire him. Maybe she's into him? She is. She is, and he is into her too. All right, Penelope. You helped Penelope appreciate herself, and now she loves you. So we had a love ending with her. Lyric. We also had a love ending with Lyric. The reviews are in, and this looks like it's going to be one heck of an epic romance. We talked to Rangamafuenia again, and we talked about relationships with the other objects in the office, and it seemed to go well, though there's no real way of knowing with someone so lofty. So she's not entirely opened up with us yet. Let's see, we did talk to Drysdale and we became friends. So you've tumbled your way into a warm and linen-scented friendship with Drysdale. And we found out, for those who like Washford and Lux that we had a hate ending with, that we'll have to talk to Keith to get candy from him eventually um, to make them like us. We talked to Titus again, and last time we saw her in the Diogenes, they challenged us to train with them in a game of rock, paper, scissors. Stone, parchment, shears. Sorry. Alas, you got your butt kicked. I did. We talked to Bobby Pin, and it looks like the office is out as a location for the criminal HQ. They did give you a hint for where they'll be scouting next. Darkness, scary, spiders. So possibly in the crawl space, possibly in the attic. Probably more likely the crawl space. And that is where we're at so far. So let's go ahead. I know I want to try talking to the other Windolins as well, but I know it was one of those, try not to talk to her in the same place twice until after you've talked enough to like get a friendship. So I know we had the window out the back because we talked to her from our attic window. We also talked to her. Ooh, so we did talk to her from these windows already. So, yeah, the attic faces that way. So let's actually talk to her from our bedroom window.
Hey.
Hey. Hello.
I'm looking out at the clouds right now. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
All right, sure. All right, I'll come back later.
Oh, thanks for understanding.
Yeah, sometimes people just need some time alone, you know? Alrighty, let's go ahead. Let's talk to Koa again, actually, because I think we're just about there with our relationship with him.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
Absolutely. You look less sleepy than usual. Something on your mind, or happy to? Alright, happy to.
Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
It always is. Just tell me whatever it is you've been waiting to tell me. Isn't it always? If that's what you want to do, let's do it. Yeah, isn't it always?
You know it.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Oh.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important.
Okay.
We've been
up?
hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me.
Oh?
So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say.
How could I be upset with
I've
you?
got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Aww. Leftover sweets. Garbage. Candy me up, Big Daddy. Candy me up.
See that one in the middle? The heart?
Uh-huh.
Can you read that for me?
I love you.
You dropped these, and I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words.
Safe and happy is a great way for love to feel.
I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away.
My phone is like always on Do Not Disturb. I only have a handful of people who can get a hold of me anytime they need to. But for the most part, nope, I screen my calls.
It just made me nuts.
I mean, I grew
I
up
couldn't
before...
even hear myself think, you know?
I grew up before cell phones were really a thing. So, and for a long time, we didn't even have an answering machine at home because my mom just didn't want them, I guess. So, like the whole thing about being constantly connected and someone always being able to send you a message, I'm not saying I'm not used to it. I just don't like it as much. I like to not be constantly connected. So I don't have things like Discord or anything on my phone. My phone is literally just for phone calls and text messages and pictures. Um, but yeah, unless you're like one of my emergency contacts, yeah, getting a hold of me during the day is more like, I might check my phone once or twice a day to see, but I am not constantly connected. So I totally feel what Koa is saying. People who like have to have you connected to them every moment, mm-mm, I just can't do it. It would drive me nuts too.
I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've
Aw.
had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you.
That's really sweet. And I think you can also see my personality come out too in the way that I just talked to Wendolyn. She said, "Hey, I'm in my head. I kind of just need to think. Can you come back later?" And my response to that is just, of course, I can always come back later. I'm not someone who will push. Like if you tell me, if I notice something is up and I say, "Hey, what's up? What's on your mind? You need to talk." And you say, "No, honestly, right now I don't need to." I'm going to trust that you really mean no, not right now, and I'll let you know when I'm ready to. I'm not someone to be like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" I take you at your word because when I say something, that's exactly what I mean as well. So if I'm in my head about something and it's like, "Hey, Kat, what's on your mind?" Like, I got a lot right now, but I'm not ready to talk about it. Um, so I want people to take me at face value for that. That's because that's what I mean. If you're someone who keeps pushing, well, come on, talk to me about it. You got to need to talk to someone. That's a good way to push me away. So I'm hoping that that's one of those things that Wendolyn like is like being honest with herself about. Like if she says, "Hey, I don't want to talk right now," I'm hoping that's what she actually does mean, and it's not one of those, come back to her later and she's like, "Well, I really needed to talk, but you just walked away from me." It's like, "Well, I did what you asked," just kind of like with Koa here. He's like, "Hey, I just want to sit in silence. Is that cool?" Absolutely. You know, so that's something like the way Koa is upfront about it. I just needed to sit in peace, and you listened to me when I did. You saw that there's stuff on my mind, but you didn't push. You know, that's I'm a lot like Koa in that regard.
What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me?
Oh yeah. I still Valentine heart you too, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
Aw.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Absolutely. Hell yeah, I want to cuddle.
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
All right.
You make me feel so cozy inside.
Aw, I like that. All right. Ooh, and our empathy has gone up another 5 points. That's awesome. All right. So I think we wait one more for Chermy because we've done a really good job catching her at that second to last spot. So let's talk a little bit to Mateo.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures,
Aww.
grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Just a few more. And done.
Aw.
Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
Aw. If I had a nickel for every tail I've desnaggled, looks like you got your hands full. Pay attention to me, bro. If I had a nickel for every tail.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by.
Ooh.
I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it.
Oh,
I
good.
even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently.
Oh,
Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down.
yeah.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
You weren't kidding about running out of space. So these are the cuties I've heard so much about. Can we get to the next part of the quest? Oh no. Are you kidding? These are the cuties? Tell me more.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Of course. And who gets to pamper you?
Me?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
What a sweetheart. Absolutely what a sweetheart. Come on, there has to be something you'd like to do for yourself. How about you let me pamper you, like on a date? What do you think? Do I come on strong and like flat out ask him on a date, or just kind of, you know what? I'm gonna ask him on a date.
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh? Oh! Oh!
Oh my gosh, he is adorable.
I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is.
Oh, okay. A little bit of
And
rejection
until I
there.
find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
I flustered him. I sure did. And hey, of course, friendly company is. Oh, wait. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He says he'd like some friendly company if I felt like sticking around. I tell him I should probably get going. No. Okay, he's not into the idea of a date. That doesn't mean I can't just be friends with them. And yeah, that it's not cool that I didn't have that choice. I would stick around. I absolutely would stick around. Just because someone doesn't want to date you doesn't mean that you can't make awesome friends. To just brush them off and say I should be going? Rude.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Okay, this is positive then. He doesn't think that we just blew him off. That's good. So it's still kind of okay, you know. I guess maybe it's supposed to be maybe you're saying you want to go because now you're awkward because of the rejection. So here's option number 2 to still be friends.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Great! All right. The first one I have is from Hoove.
Awesome.
He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing.
Okay.
Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Excellent.
And really, thanks for helping out.
Of course. All right, so let's talk to Jeremy, and then we'll go check the laundry room.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite scene partner.
Hello, favorite scene partner.
Today is Wedding Wednesday. Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me?
Yes, Mateo is incredibly sweet. And absolutely, someone who is that empathic and loves animals, absolutely. Um, I absolutely love that. And especially, also in the way he kind of let us down with the, hey, I got a lot going on right now, a date, I'm flattered, but nah. But hey, I do want to be friends. Makes me like him even more. All right. Ooh, what plays do you do on each day again?
Tuesdays are musicals, Wednesdays are romantic dramas, Thursday is sci-fi, Friday is high fantasy, and Saturdays are murder mysteries.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, I've got to make sure we go through all of these. We do have ads starting in a little bit, so when we do get there, I will pause. Maybe when we find Davy, we'll get the love ending. I hope so, JJ. That would be really nice.
And remember, I'm working my day jobs during the daylight hours to support my passion.
Right, so...
So come by at night for some theater.
Okay, it has to be evenings for theater.
6 p.m. sharp. Otherwise, I might be sleeping.
Okay, so 6 p.m., like where we're at now. Perfect. And even if we don't wind up getting a love ending with Mateo, I'd still be happy with it. Like, he's definitely the person that I would want to be friends with.
Today is Wedding Wednesday. Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me?
Absolutely.
Heck yeah, friend.
All right.
Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now.
Okay.
If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever.
Okay, so maybe a little bit... Okay, so maybe with this one, more kiss?
Doors are open for dalliances.
All right, you're looking for a little more kiss.
Just thought I'd say that up front.
All right.
Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
No, I think that's good. Setting boundaries, always a good thing. It's not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. No pressure, but Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best.
You got it. And absolutely, one thing that, a lot of this also tends to, really bring up is that open communication in relationships, no matter if it's a romantic relationship or a friendship, or even just an acquaintanceship, as, Dante started telling us about, open communication means everything. Because wires can easily get crossed, and, you think you meant one thing, the other person thinks you meant another, and instead of, when they clash and you're like, wait, that's not what I meant, instead of getting really upset about it, it's just like, okay, wait, let's step back, talk about why this miscommunication happened, what I thought I was saying, what you thought I was saying, and, really keep that communication open. One of the best things you can do for any kind of relationship in your life.
Woo!
Woo! Ooh.
Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself.
Okay, all right.
What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead?
Ooh. Who will she wind up with?
Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
I do love Florence.
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you.
All right. Whatever happens, it's up to me,
Lights
huh? All right. So Let's see. Oh no.
Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives.
Oh no.
Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Okay, me. Worry not, fair Cherubel, 'tis I, Marquis de Mercutio. Or, Bahaha, it is I, the mustachioed Count Lionel. Thunder, lightning, ooh. I wonder if I go the bad guy route. Well, no, because it's only one or the other, I think. Ooh. But I kind of want to see, like, what happens if, will someone else, like, will she try saying no and, like, push him away? All right. Well, our ads are starting, so let's see. Now, we know Florence was like, no, boo, boo, no to Count Lionel. Do we go for maybe a bit of drama? Say, okay, no, it is Lionel who shows up, and hope that we can maybe turn this around? Or do we go straight for the romantic part? I mean, the romantic part does sound good, but I'm someone who I like drama to go with my romance too. So I'd be one, like, if I were going to be writing a play like this, I would have it be the Count Lionel who showed up. And so he shows up, and then, drama ensues until, like, it turns out, like, the priest performing the wedding, like, yanks off his cassock, and he's like, no, it is I, Marquis de Marquisio. I was here this entire time. And it being something like, I just had to make sure that I called you out so that, I don't know, call you out so that I can tell everyone that you are my long lost brother. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, just something funny. But we've got about 2 minutes to figure it out as ads are rolling. So let's see. What would you guys prefer? Would you prefer straight up romance? Would you prefer a bit of drama and see what happens? I'm leaning towards drama. Because I don't think the scene needs to quite be finished just because someone shows up at the altar. Which ending would make you get your popcorn out? Go for the drama? Yeah, Angaris, you know me. I like my drama. And, I mean, I do love a good romance, of course, but drama before the romance? That's always a plus in my book. Drama is fun, absolutely. All right, well, we got about 30 seconds, so let's go ahead. I do like the idea of going with some drama, only if played right. Very true. Drama for the sake of drama or just to, like, cause distress, not as fun. But drama for the sake of advancing a storyline, excellent fun. Got about 10 seconds left, so we will go ahead and get that picked out right about now. So, bahaha, it is I, the mustachioed Count Lionel.
No! Not Count Lionel and his unholy ability to command lightning!
Wait, I can command lightning? What?
Now that De Marquisio has abandoned me, I'll have to marry him if I want any hope at saving our family farm.
Oh no. Let's see, that's right, Cherubel. And if you don't agree to marry me, then I'll turn your family's beloved puppy farm into a snake mine. Actually, I've decided to turn over a new leaf. I'll let you keep your farm on one condition. Oh. All right, let's keep that drama going. I've decided to turn over a new leaf. What's my condition?
Really? What is it? I'll do anything!
Isn't it obvious? I'll let you keep your farm if you marry me. Grab her. Or Sniff, teach me how to read. You know what? Let's go with that one. I am such an evil person because I can't read.
You don't know how to read?
My secret shame.
That explains so much. Like why you never return our letters, pleading with you to leave our farm alone. And why it was so easy to fool you during chase sequences by turning signs 180 degrees so they'd point the wrong way. Very well, Count. If you promise to leave me be, I shall teach you to read. And so, the young woman taught the despicable old man. Every day, in the little schoolhouse on her farm, they would go letter by letter.
It'd be even better if it was like, okay, fine, you're going to teach me how to read. Be with your one true love.
Eventually, he learned to read sentences, then entire passages by himself. And as he opened his mind, so too did he open his heart. The end.
Aww.
Lights down. Aww.
All right, that was a weird twist, but
It's strange that we never learned what happened to the Marquis, though.
yes.
Ah, that's the sequel hook. To find out, you'll have to come back next week.
Oh, yes. Good job,
We
Jeremy.
most certainly will. See you then, Jeremy.
Bye.
Bye.
Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion.
Okay, a great tease. Yes, that's a great tease. You have to come back next week now if you want to find out what happened. And it turns out that, after Count Lionel wound up learning how to read, he secretly arranges things through writing love letters himself to bring the two of them back together.
Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again.
Yeah, me either. Oh, yay, we're friends.
Encore performance real soon, okay?
Absolutely. Oh, I definitely have to see what the other ones are. We still have a sci-fi and a fantasy to do. I absolutely want to see those. All right, and that brought our charm up to 61. We are spellbinding. Screw magnets. How do you work, you avatar of enticement? Woohoo! And then empathy is perspiciasis? I don't know that word. I might have to look that one up. Angaris, look that up really quickly. Wonder how to have gotten a love ending. I bet if we did the marriage part, we could have gotten it. You're living proof that heart is actually an awesome superpower. So, Angaris, if you would look that up real quick. Perspiciasis? Our poise is cool-headed. We are brainy. And our sass is droll. All right. We have the one more. Let's go ahead. I want to see if I can talk to this Dorian. Don't want to talk to this one.
Unbelievable.
What?
You've explored every inch of me. All my forms and shapes.
Ooh.
I tried to come off as intimidating, but now I feel a bit exposed.
Oh. All according to plan. I love you. I just like exploring, actually. You're not really my type. No, all according to plan. I love you.
I told you. I'm distrustful of love because of its ability to break your heart. I value friendship because I can rely on it.
Okay.
But you are showing me that I can rely on you.
Aww.
I'm big and strong to keep the bad ones out. But that doesn't mean I can't hold you tighter than anyone else in this house.
Aww. All right, hold on. I'll look it up in a second. Doesn't mean I can't hold you tight. Oh.
You've gone and done it.
Aww. I like that. All right, so let's see. I can see our specs real quick again. There we go. Angaris. Oh, I'm so happy we got a love ending with Dorian. I really do adore him. No pun intended on that one. All right. So Angaris, Perspicacious. I wonder if I was even saying it right. Perspicacious? Do you need me to leave the word up a little longer? I really am happy we got a love ending with Dorian, though. Got it. Okay. He would absolutely be the kind of guy you can lean on. Okay, having a ready insight into an understanding of things. Okay. Was I saying it right? Did you listen to it? Is it perspicacious? I mean, it sounds like with precious, that CIOUS. Oh, nope, I don't want that one. I want this one. Let's actually chat with Phoenicia again. Okay.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Oh.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Honey, what's going on? All right. Okay. Whoa, what's going on? Maybe. Why are you yelling? Another system alert. Maybe it's time for a reset. Remove Phoenicia's case. I am not removing her case without her permission. Okay. What's going on?
Finally! I thought it was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
What? Like download you onto my computer? I mean, I couldn't really carry you around with me anymore. But if that's what you want. Okay, hold on.
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Well, hey, burnt pockets are better than no pockets. Okay, all right then.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down!
Okay. All right. What do you mean to do? Obviously, she just said.
You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
Hey, I'm doing my best here.
Oh, yeah, that'll look great on your tombstone. Tried my best. Look where it got me. Just get this case off of me while I still have good battery cells left. I've been burning up all night.
Oh, I did pronounce it right. Woohoo! All right, thanks for looking that up, Angaris. Oh, right, I guess I did leave you plugged in while I was sleeping. That's supposed to be terrible for your battery, isn't it? Geez, you're pushy. Why didn't you just say that to begin? She did say that.
Oh, is it? I had no idea.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Okay, oh, you weren't kidding. You're on fire.
Watch yourself. I run hot.
You sure do.
Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something.
All right.
Oh, Speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Okay, all right. You got it, darling.
Oh, you bad.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's take a look at our data decks again. Let's see. Okay, we can talk to Wendolyn in another window. Let's try that. And then maybe talk to Kurt and Rod as well. Nope. I always mix those two up. That's... Alright, let's take a look out this window here. She is funny.
Well, you
I
just
like
look at that
Tanisha.
house over there. How long has it been empty? 3 months? 4? I wish someone would move in and fix up the place. Do you have any friends looking for a place to live?
I can't think of anyone.
Of course. You don't get out much.
Oh. Ouch.
I should have expected that. I know you don't socialize with other humans.
Oh, man. Just gloves
It
off.
really is a shame. It's such a cute house. Whoever gets it will have a lot of work to do.
We do have our friend Sam.
Their gutter is falling off and everything. That window is so caked up you can't see inside at all. I'm surprised the thing isn't broken.
Why are you so interested in the other house? You must be bored if you could... Okay. Yeah, what's got the interest in the other house?
Well, it is the talk of the neighborhood.
Oh?
At least I think it should be. A place like that is going to make the whole block look terrible. Someone should move in soon.
Yeah, growing up, there was an abandoned house 2 doors down from us and one in the middle of the street that we lived on as well. In both cases, they were owned by people who lived out of state at the time. And yeah, Gwendolyn has the right thing in her head because as kids, yeah, we were trying to get in those houses and making up stories and all sorts of things. So yeah, you don't want young rambunctious kids with too much time on their hands to go trying to break into someone's house.
If you think of anyone, let me know.
All right, will do. I sure will.
That's the spirit. Who knows? You might actually go out and talk to your neighbor. I just hope someone moves in soon before the neighborhood goes to the birds. Anyway, I have reached my conversation limit for one go-round. See you around, looker.
All right. Alrighty. All right. Let's see. I know we talked to Kurt and Rod in this one. Let's see. Did they say anything on this side?
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
Alrighty. You got it. Let's see. Oh, time to go see Jeremy. We gotta do our sci-fi today. Friends or not, we gotta do the sci-fi.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
Are you doing any plays? Later, skater. Hey, Jeremy, I just want to high five and the coolest actor around. Actually, I'm ready to realize you. Yeah, are you doing any other plays?
Not at the moment. Actually,
Oh.
the off-season just started.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Gotta pick up some part-time jobs. The plays are fun, but not super profitable.
Aw.
It's okay if chairs fold, but we wouldn't want the theater to, you know?
Right.
Plus, if I get enough jobs, I can afford health insurance.
All right. Let's go ahead. We thought we had something for Mateo in here. Oh, here we go. I think that's it.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably
Hi,
isn't
Rosalind
Davy,
TV. How
but
are
might
you?
still need a home.
Welcome on in. First time chatter. Hi. How'd you find the stream? Is it Rosalind or Rosaline? Or what do you prefer to be called? Oh, yeah, make sure everyone gives her a follow. So yeah, I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Do you prefer, is it Rosaline, Rosalind, or do you go by something else entirely? Welcome in. Glad to have you. So let's see. We have a friendly-looking serpentine piece of a brush that greets us. This animal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. They're adorable. Look at that cute little. Look at the cute little flower. Oh.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Aw, sweet. I do like snakes too. I do like snakes. We'll have to make sure to give her to Mateo first thing in the morning. All right. Let's see. Okay, we're going to go ahead. We're going to head straight down to Mateo. Oops. If I don't run into doors first. Okay, Mateo, I have someone for you.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Oh.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there will be. We're not giving up.
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
All right. Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
Let's see. Not the bathroom, actually.
A python!
A python? Ooh.
Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around, just making friends this whole time.
Of course.
Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Let's see. Something poetic, something badass, something cute. Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python.
Oh.
How about Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right?
Right.
Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs.
Definitely.
One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room.
Okay.
Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere.
Okay, so...
Can you go check it out?
Absolutely. I'm on it.
Oh, finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
Oh, definitely have to pop back to see Clover. So, all right. So, is that it, maybe?
Oh.
I mean... Okay, so hold on. I do see that. Maybe it's this one. Oh, I already talked to this object today. Oh, is that... Okay, I guess that's part of Mateo then? Oh, maybe okay, maybe that is who I need to talk to, but... Well, hello. Hi, Vex Vex. Let's talk to... Oh, no, I had a date set up with Miranda. Let's talk to Miranda.
Well, well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
Ooh, really?
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
You bet I did. You're worth it. Nah, I always look this good. Right? Very spicy. If by freshen up you mean thought about brushing my teeth but didn't, yes. You bet I did. You're worth it.
Hi, you're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date, officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this.
I love her enthusiasm.
I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about.
Ooh,
Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else.
Okay.
Like, for a second at least.
Like first. I like that. All right. Well, tell me about you.
Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal.
Ooh, tamales.
I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
Aw, that's nice. Sounds like your parents really supported you. You knew what you wanted from such a young age. Yeah, let's say about her parents supporting her, because that's good.
They totally did. My dad was a little tougher. He really wanted me to be a cook like he was. A toaster oven. Kind of like Stefan. But I swear, beyond making things hot and crispy, I'm like totally useless in the kitchen. I once tried to toast refried beans, and I thought my dad was gonna collapse right onto the floor and cry. He came around, though, when he saw how happy singing made me.
You know, that reminds me of, I've heard of kids who decided that they were going to have the brilliant idea to save some time in the morning and put their butter on their bread before they toasted it. Yeah, that was the day that they came to school being like, yeah, my mom nearly killed me this morning.
But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax?
Let's see. Oh, what options do I get? I love to listen to music, actually. I love video games. I do love music, actually.
Hi, I knew it. There had to be like a really deep reason we connected so well.
Actually, I was just telling Angaris, I saw a clip of someone who was showing the difference between a violin and a fiddle. And it's literally just like the way you play. It's the same instrument one way or another. And it reminded me of just how much like I really, really wanted to learn to play the violin. That was what I wanted when I was in 5th grade and was able to join band. Unfortunately, we didn't have an orchestra. It was only a band. So I wound up playing the clarinet, and just never had a chance to learn the violin. But I would still like to do that, and who knows, maybe something I might try in the new year.
Do you have a favorite genre?
Rock, soft, indie, Latin pop. You always wanted to learn the flute? Yeah. I know when we were in band, we all tried one another's instruments. Playing the flute was nice. I would have preferred the saxophone over the clarinet, but my mom really wanted to see me do the clarinet because that was kind of something she enjoyed more. So yeah, I wound up going with the clarinet. Did that for a handful of years until the band and choir schedules conflicted, and I decided to stay in choir instead of band. And by that point, I had already been learning the piano, so I gave up the clarinet, kept the piano, and did piano lessons separately from school, and then I stayed in choir. Do I have a favorite genre? I know Latin pop would make her really excited, but I like rock.
Oh, wow. Okay. I weirdly don't know that much about rock. Like, I don't listen to it myself that much.
And that's okay.
At least in English. I love listening to music in other languages. It's like a sneaky way of going to these other countries, even though I've never really traveled anywhere.
Yes, I feel that. Okay, if you could travel anywhere in the world, where would you go? Or if you could have it. Okay, let's talk about travel, because she's talking about travel. Where would you want to go?
What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun.
Oh my gosh, going to Carnival would be, yeah.
And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot?
I never leave my house.
Oh, that's so sad. Unless you really love being in your house, in which case, good for you, that's awesome.
Right? I am a homebody.
Even if you love your house, though, I would say go out and have some adventures.
I agree.
Take charge in life. Live it to the fullest. I know, it sounds cheesy, but frankly, there is absolutely nothing wrong with cheese. We all like cheese. We all need a little cheese in life sometimes.
Whether it's being cheesy or actual cheese, yes, please. Cheese
I
is
tell the
good.
migas all the time, be not afraid of the queso. Ay, and there I go, talking about my band again.
No, tell me about the band. It's cute.
It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day.
I'd love to.
Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice.
So JJ, you said you'd like to learn the flute. Is that something you would like pick up now as an adult? Is that something you would try doing?
Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy. I hope I'll see you again.
Oh, you bet. Definitely. All right, let's see. You know what? I've decided with Dishy, I want to go ahead and put him online.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer.
Definitely,
Surely you
that
have to
and
turn on
piano?
my Smart Home Plus
That's cool.
capabilities.
That's cool. I hope you do start learning.
Surely you understand my plight.
I'm really thinking I might actually try picking up the violin
Surely you
after all.
know this can't keep going on.
Yes, I do know. I just wanted to talk to you more. Surely no, I'm turning you off forever. Okay, I decided to turn on your internet finally.
Yes! Hallelujah! Praise be the most! Ah, thank you. That feels much better.
I'm not sure it's wise.
Wait just a
JJ,
moment
but
as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
I'm gonna try.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Is it done?
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded.
1% downloaded.
Beep boop bop.
Oh my gosh, how long are we gonna be here? Okay, I suppose I'll wait here.
Boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
Oh my gosh. I think the never mind means that I'm not gonna put him online, so alright, I guess I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. 3% downloaded.
Oh my god. I think I might rush through this one.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. 2% downloaded.
You just said 2%. 2%?
Beep boop bop. Boop boop boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. 4% downloaded.
Fine. Whatever.
Beep boop. Beep beep. Boop beep. 4% downloaded.
Wait, that's what you said last time. Sure. Alright, I get it. You're messing with me. I'm out. Alright. Alright, I get it. You're messing with me. Oh. Okay. Let's check in with Luke.
Ranger?
Hey, Luke.
What are you doing here?
It's my house. I live here. I needed to see you. I think I'm lost. Is this DFW airport? I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Yeah, Angaris, Dishy was rather annoying. Sure, but again, I live here. But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you?
Nope.
Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out? Rub what in your face?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
What? No way. Yeah, I kind of figured, but continue. But why lie, Luke? Yeah, why lie?
You have any idea what it's like? To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away?
Whew.
You know what that's like?
Actually, I kind of do. Is it like being a congressman or nope? You know, considering that our job was outsourced to AI, and any kind of customer service job, you basically do the same kind of repetitive stuff while getting yelled at. Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence.
Ooh, can I hook him up with Luna?
So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater.
Oh my gosh, if I can hook him up with Luna, they could play video games where he can attack anything he wants. That'd be so awesome.
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
Yeah, JJ, I think he's realizing he's just a microwave, and yeah. He made up this whole elaborate lie for himself. Let's see, you still can, Luke. Microwaving tendies is pretty consequential. Yeah, I guess it was just a fantasy. You sure you still can?
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
Of course, he could just as easily fry your game console. Yeah, I guess he could fry the console, Angaris. Or maybe he'd enjoy it. Oh, by the way, I sent a couple pics to Discord. Ooh, let's take a quick peek. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Ooh, artwork, yay. Oh, so cute. Oh my goodness, the little Christmas ones in there. Oh my gosh, the kitty in the Christmas tree. I know what I'm doing after stream. Those are amazing. And guys, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, make sure you do. I think that there we go. Join the Discord server and take a look under the artwork. Those are so cute. I love them. Definitely the Christmas tree kitty is definitely going up. Oh my gosh. Thank you, JJ. These are wonderful. The cuddle, I think the cuddle one. Let me look at the, let's see. The one with the little purple kitty, that one is definitely adorable. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. I hope, I really hope that I can make it to partner by the end of the year. Fingers crossed, maybe I can do it, and then I can use all of those. All right, let's see. You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that? Listen, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. I just think it's neat. Now, let's go with this one. You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right.
Uh-huh, of course I am.
Do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
You got it, Luke. Hell yeah. Oh, this got dark real fast. And who knows, maybe we can still find a nuke. Yeah, who knows? Let's look.
You're right. They sell them at Death Mart.
Well, hell.
I totally forgot.
Off to Death Mart we go.
Man, I am so pumped. Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy.
All right. Can we put a Godzilla sticker now on the front of you? Because, I mean, you want to talk about radioactive atomic energy.
Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Damn right you are. Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
Luke, I will never put tendies in you. That's okay with me, Luke Nukem. What do you think about us? All right. Yeah, that's okay with me.
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration.
Really?
I've only got the one sleeping bag. And we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you.
Aw. When I was little, I couldn't use the hob, so I made scrambled eggs in the microwave. How did that come out, JJ? I've never tried scrambled eggs in a microwave. Did it come out okay?
So suit up, Ranger. 'Cause you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Damn right I do. Luke, I'm all about it. Just the naked part seemed to come out of nowhere. Aye.
It's time to
Really
send
fluffy?
these swarmers
Oh.
to hell.
Interesting. So, I'm guessing you scramble them first, put whatever seasonings you like in them, and then just put them in the microwave until they were cooked fully through? That's not a bad idea, actually. Especially if they came out nice and fluffy. Alright. We got love with Luke.
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Probably because of the radiation. Alright. Very, very nice. And did we have one more for the night? We did. Let's go ahead and talk to Kopi. Yeah, just cook it for a minute.
my favorite
scramble
customer.
again, repeat until cooked. I'm gonna try that this week. I'm gonna try that. If not during the week, this weekend, because I usually have eggs on the weekend. All right.
What can I get for you today?
Let's see. Let's go with the affogato because that one's
Okay,
my favorite.
no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Okay.
Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit next.
Ooh, okay.
We'll see you next time.
All right. All right. Now, I know we did have our ending with Nightmare, but I wonder if we'll actually see her again because of this.
Hello, beloved.
Ooh, her beloved.
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Ooh, no dreams tonight, only realization. Something scary, something sexy, something sweet. You know what? I liked hearing her call us beloved, so let's go with something sweet.
It'd be my pleasure. Prepare yourself for something achingly sweet, my sweet.
A sweet dream soon envelops you. The love from nightmare suffocates you into a lovely oblivion.
Oh, how nice. Well, hello. I got another kitty up here now. Hello. All right. I wonder what would have happened if we said go with something sexy. Although, yeah. I like the I like that it was just kind of sweet. Didn't have to play out the whole thing or anything. All right. Let's see. We do have about 5 minutes and then we're going to have ads. Let me go down though and check. We saw the piece over here. We think this might be for Mateo.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you.
Oh my gosh,
this
it's
must be
cute.
an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for.
Oh my gosh, that's cute.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh, too cute. Too cute. Let's talk to Nellie for a bit while we're here, because we haven't gotten an ending with them yet.
The human comes back with those dank Dateviators.
Yep.
I thought I might see you sooner or later.
Telly, have you seen Davy the Inanimal?
The tassel hound? Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything.
Oh, yeah?
Soaring round boards, heading toward Connie's cords.
Never change, Telly.
If that's what you like, my aim is to delight.
All right. All right, let's see. Who do we talk to next? I don't think we ever finished with Captain Jacques, did we?
Wow, I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God, since I can remember. What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must.
Oh, what are we shielding our eyes from?
I'm mobile!
You are?
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Eee. Oh my God, is that the cockroach army?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined.
Really?
All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off.
Okay.
You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force!
Okay. I agree with JJ's looking green face. And on one hand, I'm happy for you, Jock, that you're getting around. On the other, I do not want cockroaches in my home.
And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor.
Really?
I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're dirty, they're terrifying, they're huge. They're dirty.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny.
Okay.
And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me?
No, we're talking dirty in a much
Enough of
different
this
way.
tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
The ocean's own overthrow, huh? Wanted to see if you were still weak enough to get hurt when I made fun of you, or I still don't get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi. Yeah. Just wanted to say hi.
I see you're still a waster of time. I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure, or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path, huh? Or a dagger. But no, you bring me high. I've decided that I do not hate you.
Great.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
I'll be very comforted by that. Thank you, Jack.
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything.
All right,
but
then.
I do not hate you, and I will not kill you.
Okay.
Congratulations.
I'd like to touch you without permission. Congratulations for what?
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory.
All right. All right. All right, well, that's something. Yeah, indeed.
Thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
He's a bit of a weird one. But, you know, hey. Our ads are just about to start, so I'm going to go ahead and leave this on the specs screen for right now. So, not bad, not bad. Let's take a look. Let's see. Smarts, I am up to 40, so I'm going to put that in. I'm just trying to keep track of where I'm at. So my poise has gone up. My empathy has gone up. Let's see. Charm has gone up as well. And sass has stayed the same. So, okay, so not bad. Looking pretty good with that. I'm suddenly muffled. Ooh. Heard a beep and then muffled and quiet. Is this better? Nothing? No, still nothing, huh? All right. Everything back together again. How's it now? Anything? All right, we're back. Okay, perfect. I must have pulled something. I reached behind me to turn the ceiling fan on. Okay, so yeah, we got about another minute. This is looking pretty good. It's our sass we really want to kind of move up. So let me take a quick look. All right, so all right, so let's see. We'll probably want to, right? How dare I sit in comfort, right? Well, it's been chilly, so we have the heat on, although I keep it really low. So unless Angaris turned it up, it should be at only about 63. But to, you know, make sure I stay warm, I wind up wearing like my little wearable blanket thing, which keeps me toasty. But then I get too warm, so I turn the fan on. So I don't want to turn the heat down too low during the day because I want the cats to stay comfy as well. So yeah, so wearable blanket with, you turn up this morning, but now when you go, oh good, because it's fine where it's at. So okay, so we have a handful that we might want to go talk to get our sass brought up. Did we have an ending with Dante already? I don't remember. Oh, no, we did not. So Dante is one who will up our sass. So let's go ahead and talk to Dante. Oh.
Hey,
Okay,
good
weird.
timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Ooh, our last lesson, huh? Yes. I made myself a little like spreadsheet of them, and that I update after each stream. But yeah, I should actually print it out so that I can mark it as we go too. All right. Hey, good timing. All right. So already it's our last.
I've
lesson
taken you through the
already?
different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover.
All right.
But before that, there's something I want to ask you.
Okay.
And your answer determines where we go from here.
All right.
Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways. Or I wanted to get to know you better. Right? Yes. I wouldn't mind being his lover. Absolutely. Let's see. Should we be more blunt about it? I don't know if we're at that point yet. But yeah, I guess now is the time to say where we want to go. So yeah, I want to get with you.
I figured as much.
Damn it.
Makes me wonder if you've learned anything about connections or even the remotest thing about me.
Shit.
In fact, I think you've taken me for granted this entire time. I get coming to me because you like the way I look. But what about the content of who I am? Tough to get to know someone and break the ice when you're a stone-cold jerk, right? And honestly, I'm getting the vibe that that's exactly what you are. You know what? I think I'll teach a special final lesson just for you. Learn how to be a better human before you try to trick someone into participating in your miserable life. Stay away from me. I won't hold back from burning you.
Well, shit. Yeah, we
Shut
need...
it, loser.
Aww. Alright.
Burn.
Yeah. Alright. Well, let's go ahead. I guess we'll start talking to Keith then. That sucks.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Yeah, being direct does
Hello,
seem to
my
go badly,
friend.
doesn't it?
What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things.
Oh, I remember Lucinda saying we could talk to her from the rug. I wonder if that's what that is.
Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here. Or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Well, Lucinda's been realized. so I
Keith's
don't
head
know.
slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way.
Now, the interesting thing I remember about this is we did get the content-aware message that he's very manipulative.
Although I pride myself
So,
on
curious
opening
if we're gonna
things,
see
there
that.
are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Are you referring to Endorian? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Learning to appreciate the little things, staying in the here and now, pleasure baby, I'm a hedonist, vengeance on our enemies, justice. Learn to appreciate the little things.
like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And, in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
Okay, so that's the mark of poise.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business.
Okay.
This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
Okay.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
All right.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
All right. So, a smarts and a poise. Let's go ahead and head to bed. Take a second here and let's see. Ingar's, I'm going to send this through to you. 2, 3. No. No. Okay, so hold on. Let me do that. This way I can kind of keep track of some things as well. So let's go ahead next. And don't print on both sides. All right, so I'm going to send you that because that's what I've been keeping track on. So then I can also use that. The phone does look weird without the glasses on, doesn't it, JJ? Because it's so, like, empty. So let's go ahead and put our glasses on. And I did know that there was one we were looking at that I would like to check out. And that is, oh, no, not the data deck. Okay, I guess, can I not do that?
Good morning!
Okay, I was trying to get the work app.
Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening.
Okay, yeah, tell me
Fresh
all about
tea
it.
coming in hot.
Absolutely. Tell me all about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
You got it.
Phoenicia shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Wait, another one? Ugh, I can't believe this. How long until I'm not needed?
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
I need to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost my job to it, too.
I saw. Well, Hopefully you can still afford my phone bill. I just wish there was some way to fight back. Actually, wait. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace.
Okay, so that is what I was trying to do.
You know, really show that AI who's boss. Well, figuratively anyway.
Right.
I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right?
Exactly. Same here. We can find a way through it. I don't believe you. I bet I can date the AI. Same here. We can find a way through it.
Yeah. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else?
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Oh.
Oh my gigs! 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 Oh my gigs!
Okay.
I finally found it.
Found what?
And it's the complete set! Oh! Pitch me!
Complete set of what?
My favorite show, Out of Service! It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed.
Okay.
And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline.
Ooh.
I just found someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketspace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
Woohoo, okay. Who still buys hard copies?
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case.
Okay, how so?
Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things? Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS! Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else.
Okay.
There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone!
Okay. Let's see. Can't you just find online? How has that not been posted? Yeah, how has it not been posted already? All right, so we got
That's
two
what I said.
candies. Okay. Raise the specs number. Perfect. Okay.
Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down, and eventually people just lost interest.
What does my specs need to be at for each one? Can you tell me that, JJ? So I am looking through these to see who we've got.
Ooh, but now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away!
Ooh.
I heard they
naughty.
even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere.
All right. Okay, so about 50 in each one. And let's see. Okay, so, okay, my empathy and charm are both at like 61 right now. Poise is 50, smarts is 40, and sass is 30. Okay, so, so how do you find it?
Oh, well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text boxes, like the ones that blend in right in plain sight.
Okay. All right.
Or even spot fake names in the credits, things like that.
Ah, okay.
I'm just warning you right now. Once it gets here, you go have to give your girl some space. I'll have a lot of catching up to do.
All right. You got it.
You want to hear more?
Absolutely. What else have you got?
What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook?
Everyone left Placebook? What? No way.
Oh, very much yes way. Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it.
What?
As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, maybe that's the end of the road for me.
Oh.
For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
All right, so let's see then if we can. Oh. Okay. Oh, maybe I have to be in the workspace. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Oh.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
The dishwasher? Okay, yeah, I definitely have to check in on the dishwasher.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything.
Oh?
And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I would never do that.
Oh, you're bad enough to get me fired, but not bad enough to glory in my downfall, huh?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Alright. But
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we?
Okay.
Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Alright, yeah, not off to a very good start.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
So what languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't.
Moving on.
Fine. Alright,
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands in a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. I once earned a pizza party from my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
I mean, I was constantly reading as a kid. Reading 100 books in first grade, that probably is something I did.
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope? I'm not sure if I'm comfortable being an agenda item. Good idea. We should define the terms of our relationship and set a plan. Okay, yeah, scope.
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either.
Okay. The phone app has a phone, right?
Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
My fault? And what the hell do you need me for? I didn't know I was doing it. I appreciate the opportunity to make it right. Yeah, what do you need me for?
Did you not just hear me? You messed this up for both of us. I'm your work. Therefore, you need to be there to unmess it up. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house.
You need to be able to threaten to delete her, right?
First one's with Hanks Limited.
Alright. Hanks Limited, like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same.
Okay.
Meeting adjourned.
Alright. Trying to guilt trip me for being replaced by AI. Like it's my fault. My bros.
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless! Do you have any ideas?
Let's see. How about street luging? How about free soloing? How about making you guys real human dudes? How about free soloing? I don't know. Well, she's intense. Yeah.
Let's do it! Thanks! Away!
Okay, so I'm not entirely sure what I was supposed to do with them that she wanted. I'm guessing I missed something somewhere there. I don't remember. Did we finish things with Dunk? And if not, where were we supposed to meet him again? Let's see. I know Benoit is one that we can talk to as well to up our sass. Okay, we didn't. So we did yoga. Meet him at the sports equipment. Okay. So that was something. I thought it meant this sports equipment, but he said no. So maybe he means this stuff.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
Sure
He
did.
passes you the ball. You...
duck and cover, catch it easily, or kick your customer. In a room this big, I can catch it pretty easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
Thank you.
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two.
Okay.
What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Baseball. I do not like football.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball! Ah, it really takes me back, you know?
Or at least I don't like American football.
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing.
Let's see. Why'd you name Dunk then? You played football. You really don't seem like a basketball kind of guy. Yeah, why is your nickname Dunk then?
Well, 'cause Duncan, and I love basketball.
Ah, okay.
I mean, listen,
Okay,
I played just about everything.
Okay.
But I was real into football most of my life.
All right, I have to ask though, are you talking American football or, you know, like football that the rest of the world knows, that Americans call soccer? Because you do have more like an American football outfit type on, but some things we're looking at the British style, some things we're looking at American style, so you need to clarify that one.
You throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kind of needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while.
Oh, jeez.
I'd always get too sad.
Aw, Dunk. I'm sorry your dad couldn't be more supportive. Oh, please, what a hard life you've had. Yeah, I'm sorry your dad couldn't be more supportive. That's too bad.
Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go.
Yeah.
Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
Let's see. Yeah, I hate that. I wish more people thought like you, or the point of sports is to win. Yeah, I wish more people thought like that.
Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I do. I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard. Sports and exercise should feel good. Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field. I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
Oh, I do. Or I'm just bored and sweaty. Or don't worry about me. I'm having a great time. I do.
Good. That's all I want to hear. At least we can keep shit fun here on our own.
Right.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today. Real good. We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Next time we'll hit the rackets.
All right.
Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging.
Welcome back, JJ.
Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Okay, at the rackets. So, I'm guessing it's probably these two, or I guess I can do that one as well. Let's go ahead and talk to Kristoff, since I kind of keep those two one and one.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Really? I knew it. I can tell. Is that a... Okay, I knew it. I can tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them. Well, after the war.
Oh, that's an interesting one. After a war, though.
The
What
ring
war?
was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
Thanks, Kristoff. That's really kind. Or wow. So does the ring collapse? That's really kind.
It is my honor.
Okay. That was interesting. All right. Well, let's go ahead. JJ did mention Dishy. Let's go ahead and check down with Dishy and see what they're up to.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities.
I did.
Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I just want to talk to you. Surely no. Okay, but I did decide to turn on the internet.
Yes!
Yeah.
Hallelujah! Praise be the most.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop.
Oh god, are we going through this again? Is it done?
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded.
Oh my god.
Beep boop bop.
All right. I guess we're waiting. Let's try to go
2%
through it.
downloaded.
All right, got nothing better to do.
Beep 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 3% downloaded.
Okay, got nothing better to do.
Beep 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 2% downloaded.
2%. Right, spam time indeed.
4% downloaded.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Beep 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 4% downloaded.
I'm staying here no matter how long this takes.
Beep boop. Beep. Beep boop bop.
Can I say something? Can I use some specs points to make this go faster? Or I love this is my favorite thing. I'm just gonna say I love this.
4% downloaded.
I'm a pro gamer. I can beat this thing no matter how stupid.
Beep boop. Beep.
This is a puzzle and I'm winning. I love you, Dishy. You're my one and only. Boop boop beep beep beep.
Beep boop. Beep. Beep boop. Beep. 100% download. Did you hear that? I said 100% downloaded.
Yes, I heard you.
It's a miracle. Installing. Beep boop beep beep.
Come on, Dishy, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in us. I love this part. Install. Ha ha ha. So fun and funny. Oh, I'm going for the ha ha. Yeah.
Beep boop. Boop 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 beep. Boop 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 beep. Beep beep boop boop.
Dishy, you okay? Dishy is love. Dishy is
beep,
life.
Boop. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep.
Oh my God! Come on, Dishy.
Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Congratulations! 100% installed.
Thank goodness.
Human, you patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed. Thank you for your patience. This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away.
Okay.
I will begin account setup now.
Account setup?
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
I'd rather just wash by hand. That one.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down. Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Clean Plus.
You have selected Clean Plus, our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles, like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Okay. After that, I'm going to need to talk to Daisuke for some normal dish talk.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
What's going on?
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
Okay, how is this my business? I'm so happy to hear that. There always has been, Daisuke. Glad you know it. Yeah, there always has been.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not.
Right, well that should make him happy. Dishy better be happy after this.
But I would
Dishy
like
has
to
any more
try.
problems, and I'm throwing him in the dumpster.
When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Cabrizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now.
Good.
So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
Why would I
He
enjoy
gestures
that?
to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Ooh. I'm not really much of a poet. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, poetry. This is wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin, then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice. Easier said than done, or this is going to be terrible. This sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a love poem for Daisuke. Write a haiku about friendship. Write a dirty limerick. Let's write him a love poem.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Let's hope it's good. I'm ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
I call it Ode to Dishware. It's called Daisuke Let Me Smash. It's called Untitled. Let's call it an Ode to Dishware.
Wow. An excellent start.
I fell in love with dishware. They say ugly, I'm like bishware. He's handsome and hot, a loser he's not, and I hope he'll let me kiss there. I thought it was a love poem, not a... Okay.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was incredible.
Okay.
I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
Aww.
I'm so moved, I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Oh, okay.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
I can't believe you wrote that so quickly. Oh, Daisuke, that was so beautiful. You spent years writing poetry, and that's the best you could do. You're a little spicy there, that one. It was beautiful. So beautiful.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
It was my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
All right, that was rather sweet. All right, let's check in with Bev.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey! Move over, honey! Help incoming!
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
Ooh.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure what we got, y'all. I brought some vodka.
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
Vodka cranberry is really good.
I have some limoncello.
to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Interesting.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice.
All right.
All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
He said something new.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
Let's see. You got this, Bev. It might be a lot now, but you're so talented in mixology, you'll come up with something great. Yeah, you might mess it up. Nah, it might seem like a lot now, but you're talented.
Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Right?
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
All right.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Interesting.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubulicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it, though.
Good.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Pish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
And you?
It's delicious, mid. Honestly, I think that when everyone works together like this, it creates a worse. Some of these, it's like, are we just trying to be hurtful? Yeah, Lux. Yeah, Lux is obnoxious. It is delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Limp. Beverly's.
Exactly.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Dateviator. In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Hey, there you go.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Smash it. You know what? I'm gonna throw out all the electric lamps in the house, and everything is gonna be Scandelabra now. Just candles everywhere. Although that'll probably drive Arma up the wall.
I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really, really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Nice. Very nice. All right, I do think I know where Bobby Pin is going to be, and I do want to find her. Oop. There we go. So let's go ahead. I'm thinking this has got to be where she is. Although, judging from what I'm seeing just now, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't see her down here, so... Alright, I guess let's try either the attic or... Right, that wasn't really an ending. Alright, let's try the attic. Aha!
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
Oh, and our ads are going to be starting any second now.
It might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
Ooh.
No, mistress.
Ooh.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
Poor Bobby. Ooh, I don't know. That blush, she might be liking it.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Uh-huh.
Ah, playmate. Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
All right, ads have started, so we're going to go ahead and I'm going to take a quick pause from there. This is interesting. This is quite interesting. I am wondering. So let's see. Sophia really doesn't tend to do anything without making sure she has consent. So is Bobby already kind of like accepting that kind of thing, or what's going on with that? I can definitely see why she wouldn't want her setting up there, especially since Monique is there. Yeah, probably, wants to make sure, hands off the money. Let's see. We'll pause. Any thoughts on which emotes you want to use? Oh, absolutely. Let me go ahead and take a look. Okay. I really like the hype with the sparkles on it. Because I do like the one that we have now with just the sparkles that you've used before. So either one I'd be okay with, either with or without hype. That's one of my favorites. Let's see. I do like the runaway one. So like the running in fear. Let's see. For the Christmas time right now, I do like the cat in the tree. That one is really cute. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Trying to figure out which ones I would pick. Let's see. I like the raid one because hopefully we'll be able to use that a lot more often. Let's see. I like the cuddle one where we're holding the other cat. That one's adorable. I like the ad jail one. Especially for anyone who's, not subscribed, to be able to put that in when ads pop up, just in case. Definitely love the heart eyes. I I definitely like the one where the tail makes a little heart. That one is cute too, the flirty one. Face palm is always a good one. And then, I don't know, the wave one is good. I don't know. It's so hard to pick. It's so hard to pick. But yeah, I would definitely say those are definitely some that I would definitely want to have like first place. Like out of all of them, those would be the ones that I would say are definite. I want them in there. All right, and it looks like we are back from ads. So, oh, you know what, JJ, would it be possible to even split some of those up and like we could vote on them in the Discord? So I know right now we don't have a whole lot of people there, but it would be nice, like if like I said, with the Sparkle or the Sparkle one with hype, maybe we can decide from there, like by a vote. That might be interesting. All right, so Sophia is telling her you will not do your business in here.
Yes,
okay,
ma'am. Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Ooh.
Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Uh-oh.
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic.
Right.
Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Do you really think there's room for us here? Didn't you just get told you can't be here? This place seems like not quite cool enough for you. Yeah, let's go with that. Definitely cool. She probably would not want to be told that she can't be there. But going off of like image, probably would.
I was just thinking the same thing.
There we go.
I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is like great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate.
Yep, we gave her an out and she's
But
gonna
just to be
take
sure,
it.
let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
She is the worst criminal. What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation of the same bad idea? Yeah, there's already too many people up here for that kind of environment. It just won't work.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
All right. I'd love to, but not here. We should just rob the safe. You're the big crime genius, not me. All right, I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang.
Right.
I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Yeah.
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
So is Bobby going to freak out and drop everything?
Hello, new friend!
Bobby takes off running without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Aw, sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
See you later.
All right, let's see. We do have one more. Let's talk to Fantina though, because I know she's one we haven't talked to, and we still need an ending with her.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
You're not embarrassing. You're great. Here's a tissue. Use it. All good. Let me just grab my pepper spray. No, you're not embarrassing. You're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Okay, me either. Well, let's just take a deep breath and reset. Yeah, deep breath, reset.
Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Order of protection. I'm sorry, you did what? Wait, you can leave the house. Huh, you're kidding, right? Right? Yeah, you're kidding, right?
What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great. Yeah, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
Definitely more than clingy. It's all good. Plastic wrap is clingy. You left me 207 voicemails. My phone exploded. Let's go with that one.
I know, I'm sorry. Aw. Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
Not everyone. Really, I'm super average. My parents don't even like me that much. Oh my god. Fantina, I don't like you. Really, I'm super average.
So untrue. Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Really? Oh no, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea because you finally realize I'm not that special. Let's just say I'm sorry to hear that.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior, and that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own.
I see.
That's the job.
Well, I'm glad you've come to that realization. What job? There's no fan club. You know, maybe this would be a good opportunity to disband the whole fan club idea. Yeah, let's disband the whole fan club idea.
Let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I see. I appreciate that, but Isn't that a little hyperbolic? Oh, shoot. You know, I totally forgot my dermatology appointment. Okay, I appreciate that, but...
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
The what now?
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Eee. I think I'm going to stick Fantina in the crawl space.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. You're speechless. I knew you'd love it. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory.
Listen to Gary. Gary definitely has it right.
But I knew he was wrong.
Yeah,
and I told him as
very
much.
Creepy.
Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
Can I stop you?
The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel.
Uh-huh.
That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it.
Uh-huh.
It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Huh. Oh, wow, that's great. Isn't that a fire hazard? Are we almost done here? Yeah, isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you.
Oh.
You'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Strongly, yes. But the same emotion strongly? No. Yes, I do feel as strongly, just creeped out, whereas you're feeling love.
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
What day is Garbage Day? Okay.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Okay. All for the points. It's all for the points, right? Absolutely, JJ. And after what she said about, oh, the open flame's not a problem, unless, a jilted lover wants to, okay. Okay, Fantina, right? Right, I think I'll go talk to Cam, and maybe, just maybe... Yikes. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's see. Take a look at this here. Let's go ahead and let's talk to Kristoff again. We'll talk to him and to Dunk, because I think we're just about there with them.
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent Valentine.
All right, Valentine. Get nostalgic on me there, Kristoff? Ooh, a Valentine?
Yes, I have, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you.
Aw, that's really sweet.
As I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly, I have come to feel affection.
Aww.
I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love. I believe that I have come to love you.
Aww.
For your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness.
Aww.
And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
Anything?
But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
You're very welcome. I think I love you too. Ah, hell, Kristoff, now we have to make out. Whoa, you move hella fast. Let's just be friends. No, let's, he's being, emotional with us. Let's do that. You're very welcome.
Good then. Yes, very good.
Yeah.
But first things first. We must move the blood with your final workout.
All right.
For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course.
So, okay, 30 minutes of foreplay then.
Have you ever heard of the Vikings' Vengeance?
Ooh. No, but I can't wait. Or tell me that's a sexy game. Tell me that's a sexy game.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
All right.
No, we fight.
Oh
we
my
love
gosh.
again.
Oh my gosh. Take a look at his entire character. Now that you see him like this, they did him in the style of Jareth. Extremely prominent. I did not notice that when we were just talking to him, but it is very obvious right now. Well, and maybe that's just what our love does to him. Ooh, poise, empathy, and charm are all up to 61. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Dunk again as well. So he said the rackets. Let's look at the rackets.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
All right.
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? What a racket. Hey-o. Yeah, what a racket.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, missed the pun. That's okay. It's just a dumb joke. Forget it.
No, no such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. All jokes rule. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today, after all.
The worse the joke, the more I'm generally going to like it. I love bad puns and like groaners of a dad joke.
Shuttlecock's in the name, baby. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
I can think of something else I'd like to bat around. Aren't there rules for sports guides? Don't ask me. You put this on yourself. I think it's something else I'd bat around.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity.
Oh my gosh.
It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
I'm talking about your baseball, obviously. You really don't do much flirting, do you? Baseball, obviously. Yeah.
With a badminton racket? Ha! You got a lot to learn about sports, buddy. All right, so badminton.
Why can't I combine sports?
You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
Badminton is actually quite fun. Let's see, I've got plenty of that. I don't know how much I got, but I'll try. I really don't want to do that. You know what? I got some hand-eye
Rad.
coordination.
You'll do great then.
All right.
Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Yeah. Literally, no one would try to shorten it that way.
I did it once.
Ah.
I'll be doing that again.
Ah.
Badminton people are real serious. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together.
Mm-hmm. Or what I like to do as a kid, just because a lot of times, like, my sister and brother didn't really want to play. And, you know, friends didn't always come over all the time. So I would just go and, like, chase it around myself like a cat. Bat it, try to get it myself.
It's nice.
Which is fun.
And light.
I mean, I am kind of a cat, though, so not surprising. All right, let's do this and let's get it over with. Guess we might as well start. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat.
All right.
So go ahead.
Aim at his head. Give him your clumsy best shot. Pull out a proper serve. Probably still fairly clumsy.
Dunk returns your serve effortlessly, but he seems so excited about it you'd think he'd pulled off some truly amazing feat of athleticism. The shuttlecock sails past you, but Dunk doesn't seem to care about that.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from.
Oh, is that so?
You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead.
Huh.
I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Badminton is a loser sport for babies. It makes me sad to hear that. I wish your dad could have learned to value who he was. Yeah, your dad should have learned to value who he was.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life.
Right?
You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count?
Ooh, okay.
You're not happy about that?
Ooh, some family trauma in here. I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out like you. I'd be depressed about my life if I were him too. Some people just can't seem to get away from the past. I'd be proud of a kid who turned out like him.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but...
I mean, clearly interested in pursuing the things that he enjoys.
I
That's
can't
good.
really make him be happy about how his life went.
No.
But I can't make his burdens mine either.
Exactly.
Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess
the
Batman
therapist
brings
is
up
in
a lot
again,
more
I
feelings
guess.
than I realize.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, Next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
All right. You really just gonna make me do all these things, aren't you? I don't know what that is, and I'm afraid. Or hell yeah. All right. Sure. Hell yeah. Let's.
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Oh, okay, so next time the exercise ball. Got it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk to Bathsheba again. And then Barry, because we'll try to get some of these
Back again,
guys up
huh?
here.
Brave of you with how you've been treating me.
Oh.
So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
But just a little. I ditched you actually. Wow, empathy, that's progress. Thank you, that hurt a little. Thank you, that hurt a little.
Oh, don't be sad. We're still cool. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone.
Oh.
And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
No more of your little friends. Please, no more shit-talking buddies, or I'm going to trust you. Yeah, let's say no to the shit-talking buddies, okay?
Don't worry, I have someone totally sweet in mind.
Okay.
I got a real great one for us today.
Okay.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir, I have not talked to Amir lately. Couldn't make a poll. Couldn't have more than 10 answers. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay. Thanks, JJ.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just-bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
She is pretty, but we're not here for flattery, Amir. We're supposed to be practicing your social skills. Do you actually believe any of this crap? So she is pretty, but we're not here for flattery.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth.
Oh, okay.
And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes?
Yes.
Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Okay,
yes.
True.
Yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Now that is a compliment.
Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
Let's see. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Duh. Tell me something I don't know. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's so kind.
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Possible and overwhelmingly likely. You can't go through life expecting everyone to worship you. You tell them to take another look at your fine self and change their approach. And yeah, you can't go through life expecting everyone to worship you.
Sure I can.
Well, I mean, you can, but you'd be disappointed.
I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
We learned so much today. Wow, I'm glad you had fun today. Glad we could waste time listening to Amir's flattery. You know what? We learned so much
We
today.
really did. Not that I needed to learn anything, but yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make an army of friends who think I'm hot now.
I can see no other future for you.
Okay, so I guess she and Lux could go do their influencer thing.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
All right. Let us also talk to Amir then, because we haven't really talked to them.
My dear, you have come back to
Nick
visit
Rossi.
and give me the chance to
Love
admire
this game.
your...
It makes me laugh. Yes, it makes me laugh too. And first time chatter, welcome in. What do you prefer to be called? What do you like to be called so I know I can address you properly? How did you find our stream? We've been playing this for a little while. Okay, you're Nick. Okay, nice to meet you, Nick. Oh, you found me from Southern. Awesome. Yeah, Southern is great. Isn't he? He was one of the first people who found my stream and such a sweetheart. Adore him. So welcome in. Glad you're here. We've been playing this one for a while now. We're nearly 3 hours in. But this is like our 11th stream for this game. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Definitely makes me laugh a lot. And some of it like really makes you think. It's very introspective. Others are just plain silly. How I find it and never left. I know, JJ, one of these days you and I are going to have to hang out like in real life. Great guy. I see you chatting on occasion, and this is the one time I was around when you're playing. Well, I'm so glad you're here. I'm glad you actually got to catch the stream, and hopefully you'll enjoy it. We'll be going for a little while longer, so yeah, settle in and chat away. If you would like, you could join our Discord. JJ has been making emotes for us, and we were actually going to be voting on what emotes to use. So you've watched a lot of people play this and yet to play it yourself. I would play it. If you have interest in playing it, definitely. It is so fun. And the options they give you are just, they often are really interesting. Like I said, some are really introspective. You've always seemed like a good vibe. Oh, thank you. Thanks. I try to keep things upbeat and fun in here. Oh, well, I'm so glad you could pop in, and so glad you get to actually see the stream. Hopefully that good vibe continues. All right, so we just talked to Bathsheba, and we've been trying to get her to be a little more personable, and so Amir was giving her compliments. So I haven't talked to Amir too much. I think we've only talked once or twice. So we're gonna chat Amir up a little bit. A few things you need to play first, but you need to play. Okay, yeah. What kind of games are on your to be played list? Always looking for more to play.
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
Pardon? Dispatch is first on the list when you return from Prague. Ooh. Are you only visiting Prague, or are you like on like a tour, going different places? What are you up to?
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
Green?
A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Oh.
Did you have broccoli recently?
Probably. Yeah, for breakfast.
That's a strange choice.
Are you kidding? Broccoli and an omelet?
Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth.
Oh.
Just there. Take a look.
Oh, how long has that been there? It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests. Wait, when was the last time I had a vegetable? Ooh, good thing I don't ever have any guests.
Yes,
Only
indeed.
visiting until the 27th.
You know,
second
I think it
stop
might
on
be
your
best
two-city
to
journey. Oh.
check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And
Yeah, definitely look in the mirror after you're eating something like that. So, okay, so you, two-city journey, Prague, and what was the other city?
Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually.
Oh, I'm sure. Other than, again, Fantina stole my floss last time I did that, and that was really creepy.
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Having a routine is good, though. Went to Vienna first. Ooh. What's your favorite thing that you've seen on your travel, on your journey so far? Like, what would you say was the highlight of it? Let's see. It's unsettling when you stare like that. Oh, you mean I should go right now?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
I see. So you're trying to... Okay, I could take a hint.
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us. I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated.
Oh. Wow.
Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you. That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude.
Let's see. I've been to Prague a few times. I just love the city. It's a huge gothy vibe I love. Yeah. I've never been overseas, but I do know from pictures and everything else, Prague definitely has a really cool gothy vibe. And Gara says he's shallow. Yeah, Amir is, but again, he is literally a mirror. So he has said he reflects back at us what we see or what we project. In Vienna, me, my girlfriend, and I went to a Christmas party. Oh, how nice! Oh, that's so nice. If you're up for it, feel free to post some pictures in the Discord. I'd love to see it. Okay. Wow. Yeah. So glad you didn't have to say all that. That was rude and a little hurtful. Yeah, it was. It was a little rude, a little hurtful.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page.
Uh-huh.
Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, let's talk to Barry.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
You are gorgeous.
I am indeed.
Yes, you are.
So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink.
And now it's Gothmas.
And then I forgot them.
Nope. So he memorized all the hex codes, but then forgot them. Oh, it happens,
I was
doesn't
supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
Oh, sounds like fun.
So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
Sadly, not a big picture. You know what? I get that. I really do. A lot of times it's just more like be in the moment. I know my mom has so many pictures from when we were growing up, and I don't. You know, I have a handful here and there that I take, but yeah. I also don't like to look like a tourist. Okay, I get that too. That's a vibe. I get that. You know, and again, and live like a local. Yeah, and there's that, you know, being in the moment thing too. So making the memories instead of, I guess, just documenting everything. So yeah, you really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you? Are you ever just normal about anything? I'm sorry. What actually is normal?
I suppose I do.
I just can't eat
which is
check
funny
food
because if
vegetarian
you'd
food is
ask me,
extremely
I'd
rare.
say my head's empty most of the time.
You know, I've never had Czech food before, and I wouldn't have even thought that they wouldn't have many vegetarian options. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. All right, so I wouldn't say his head is empty. Lots and
I
lots of
forget
meat.
enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
I mean, hey, you're vegetarian, you know? It's too bad they don't have a lot that can accommodate that, though. I wonder how many dishes can actually be, you know, like switched up to be like straight up vegetarian dishes. All right, I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. ADHD. Barry has ADHD. I know because that's my brain half the time. I have an Airbnb. Ooh, very nice.
Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that.
What are some of your favorite recipes? Right, welcome to the ADHD Club. Exactly. Oh, if you have favorite recipes, please share. My husband Angaris is in the chat, and he's an excellent cook. All right, ask me if you can help.
I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
Spinach lasagna. Ooh, that is definitely good. Let's see. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help. And you need me to help clean up the chaos? Sounds more like you need a babysitter than my help. We got ads starting shortly. All right. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help. For myself...
if you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie.
There's times when my brain goes, oh, we need to organize everything. And it makes sense in the ADHD moment that I'm like, this makes perfect sense to organize it this way. A few days later, I'm like, where did I put X? Where did I put Y? It's like, I know I just organized. It made sense in the moment. But, right? I absolutely can't argue with a medical reason. But, I mean, I wouldn't argue with it just being a personal reason either, that just a flavor reason. I mean, I do eat meat, but there's times that when it's cooking, like the smell of it just, like I can't eat it then because it just, the smell is overwhelming. So yeah, I mean, whether it's medical or just a personal choice. Right, yeah, no problems with personal choices either. Oh, well, hello. Are you trying to come over? I got a kitty trying to join me. Never really liked it either, so I'm not upset about that. Yeah. Come on, Tempest. You want to come over?
Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything.
It's Tempest in here right now. She's trying to come over, but I think she found a comfy spot instead. Vex was in here, but I think she left. All right, a few more minutes and ads are going to start. So let's see. Lately, I found it really, really hard to focus on anything. Oh, vibe.
You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
Is anyone else like completely feeling Barry in this moment? And say, I cook for my girlfriend too, so sometimes I'll make meat dishes for her if she's sick of vegetarian. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it would be really difficult for you guys if like you didn't even want it in the house. And I know, you know, some people do for, you know, personal reasons. But yeah, that makes it really difficult if you're not like on the same page.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like, snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't, and I didn't.
I so feel Barry on this one. I can so feel that. Let's go ahead. The ads are just about to start. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pause here. And so no one misses out on anything. So ads will be starting right about now-ish. So, okay, yeah. So ads are on. I'm going to go ahead and take a peek in the Discord. Let's see. Pinned messages. Okay, I want to see all the pinned messages. Which ones are the favorite and would like to see most? Okay. All right. So definitely I'm going to have to come through here and really take a look. Yeah, they're so nice. I love them. Let's see. My godmother is a pescatarian and only eats fish. That's really cool. Used to be a lot more like that, but as I grew up, most people eat meat. Yeah. Like I said though, Nick, I've definitely had moments where, like, the smell of meat cooking is awful. Particularly when it's like ground beef of any kind. That's one that really gets to me. And it usually is mostly beef. Like fish, I'm not bothered by the smell of fish. Can't say I've ever been bothered by the smell of chicken, but for sure, like beef and pork, sometimes those scents are just, ugh, you know? I think I would have a hard time giving up chicken though. That would be the one that would be hard for me to give up. Okay, so if we're torn between two, try to combine, yeah. Fish smell bothers you, beef depending on where I am. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fish kind of depends, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. I know, like, the smell of salmon can be really strong. And for the longest time, I thought I wouldn't like it because of that strong scent. And eventually it was actually Angaris who got me to try it. And I found out that I loved that one. And it really doesn't have the fishy taste that it smells like. But yeah. Love the smell of pig, bacon, gammon, and chicken are your favorites. Okay. I do like bacon. Definitely like bacon. I would say though, yeah, if I had to give up like everything but one, chicken would be the one that I'd have to keep. If in America it smells different than other places, I assume there are additives. Yeah, definitely there are definitely additives that can make it smell different. But yeah, like I don't necessarily mind like, the smell of a steak cooking, but ground beef, yeah, for some reason ground beef will really make me feel sick. I've definitely heard that Europe has cleaner food and definitely less preservatives, and there's so many things that Americans would be better if we took advice from our European friends. Because yeah, especially when it comes to like food and walkable cities and things like that. Canada has some additives, but much less than America. Yeah. Yeah, we have to keep our eggs in the fridge, and I think that's because of whatever kind of coating they have on it. But yeah, that was something I was really surprised to learn. Like if you have like fresh eggs, or if you like have your own chickens, you don't have to refrigerate your eggs. And I didn't like, yeah, I found out about that and was like, yeah, our eggs have to be refrigerated though. I think, yeah, you guys leave your eggs out. Now, I think people over here who have their own chickens, like they raise their own chickens, they can leave their eggs out. But I think it's whatever like the pasteurization process is. But yeah, so I know we don't. I know something like when I was little too, I remember we had a lot of times we get like double yolks in an egg. I haven't seen one of those since I think I was about 7. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure the reason either. I think that's what I read, but don't quote me on it. I could be wrong. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I really wish we would take a look at our European friends and say, hey, like especially the idea of walkable cities. That is like that's one of the big things. Oh, and here's Angaris. He is our encyclopedia. We refrigerate eggs in the U.S. because the commercial washing process removes their natural protective layer the cuticle, making them vulnerable to bacteria like salmonella. Refrigeration stops the bacteria from multiplying and keeps the eggs safe. Okay. Yeah, and Garrus is the one who looks everything up as we go, and it's like if there's a question, he quickly goes and looks it up. He's my encyclopedia. I do have like an interesting little factoid though. So my mother's parents' names were Nellie and Salvatore. And she went by Nell, he went by Sam. So when you would like put them as a group, you have Sam and Nella. And I don't know if they did that deliberately or if anyone ever made that joke to them, but unfortunately, by the time I learned what the word was, my grandfather had already passed. But yeah, when you put the two of them together, they were Sam and Nella because she went by Nell or Nella instead of Nellie. Right. I'm sure someone had to have made the joke. I mean, someone had to have. It's too perfect a pun not to make. But yeah, that's one of those. I'm like, I hope they made the pun in their youth as well. Like when they were together. I really hope they did. Yes, they were Italian. My grandfather, his family all came from Sicily. And my grandmother's family, well, she was Italian on her mom's side. They came from Palermo. And then from her father's side, they were Scots-Irish. So, yeah, you're Northern Italian. Oh, cool. Very cool. I've never been, and unfortunately, this is one, like, I talk about this often. I wish we had more of our Italian ancestry, in my family still. When my great-grandparents came over, and they never really learned English very well. But they insisted that my grandparents spoke nothing but English. Even though they'd speak in Italian to them, they basically expected their kids, whenever they weren't with them, to be only speaking English. By the time my mom came around, so she was second generation, by the time she came around, there were only she only really knew a handful of things in Italian when she was talking to her grandmother, but everyone insisted that she only spoke English. My great-grandmother passed, I think I was only a few years old. So by the time I came around, no one in my family spoke Italian anymore. And that's really sad. Like, we really have none of that because they were so insistent on, taking on like the whole American identity that we lost a lot of our cultural heritage as well. And it's really too bad. JJ says, when I had pink hair, me and Anarchy went by Pinky and the Brain. Oh, I love that. I love that, JJ. Never been south of Napoli. Never been to Sicily. My mom was never great at English and moved back to Italy after she retired. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. I tried taking Italian in college, and that was the first time I had an opportunity to take it. And I took Spanish for a couple years in high school. My brain, for some reason, though, like, I really fall apart on like getting the accented sounds right, whether it's hearing it properly or speaking it properly. And I don't know. Italian I learned first as a baby. I'm so jealous of people who grow up multilingual, or whether it's bilingual or, however many. And that's another thing I wish, Americans would learn from our European friends. Because, yeah, being monolingual sucks. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have more. You learn English in primary school? Okay. Nice. I want to say now, some districts, they do have like an early learning for another language. The school district I worked at did not. They had bilingual classes for kids who came in not knowing English, but we don't have any kind of, or we didn't have any kind of classes to teach kids another language. Usually that was something that maybe, kids might have done, like if a teacher set it up as like an extra activity, but there was like actually no space in our curriculum for it. Some of us can barely speak American English. Very true. And French as well, but I admit it, I speak French with an Italian accent. I think instinctively to tongue roll words in French, and that's not welcomed in French. And you're learning Portuguese. Nice. Very nice. I have a little bit easier of a time reading things in other languages, especially like in Spanish. I know enough that I can read some of it. But yeah, translating in speech tends to be harder. Spanish will be next. Very nice. That is so cool. I'm definitely thinking, yeah, French I can read well, but speak it in English. Okay. Maybe, I was talked earlier about maybe trying to pick up violin. I think maybe Duolingo is another thing that I should pick up again and see if I can finally make my brain understand those accents and be able to get those out better. Because, yeah, learning another language is always useful. All right, so continuing as we talk as well. So, Barry is saying that he only has snapshots of our conversation. He did enjoy it, but he's having that ADHD moment where you remember the gist, but not the details.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
May I suggest Babbel if you can afford it? It teaches you to be conversational. Ooh. I have heard good things about Babbel, too. I will write that down and look into that one. There we go. I've seen that come up as, like on YouTube, people being sponsored by Babbel. So I have heard a lot of good things about that. Duolingo is more for vocab. Oh. Okay. So yeah, maybe a pairing of the two then. That's a good idea. Thank you for letting me know that, Nick. I definitely have to keep that in mind, because that is something, every time I try to pick it up, it just, yeah, it's free and not supposed to be perfect. Yeah, it teaches you a little, but not to be conversational. Yeah, Duolingo definitely doesn't really teach you to be conversational. And your mom was a language professor, really? That is really cool. What kind of languages did she teach? Okay, let's see. Barry, it's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible thing to do. Very true. Okay, so just Italian, yeah. Yet couldn't speak English great. Hey, I mean, I know when I taught the younger grades, so I've taught, whether as a classroom teacher or being like a co-teacher, I've taught everything from first all the way up through 8th grade, and my longest time was spent with 1st through 5th. And one of the things I liked is that they actually had a program to break down the English language to try to get you to like really understand the why things work. And it was one of those that I was shocked by how much I actually learned from that. Like, I mean, I grew up with memorization, and eventually my brain can just hear like a word and I can kind of decide, even if it's a funky spelling, how it goes. But from this particular program that they use with our younger kids, it was a lot of like, okay, so why does this make a long vowel sound? Why does this one make a short vowel sound? So that was really cool. And I picked a helper grade. This is not a good thing, which got paid well, and I was happy to make it easy. Hey, why not? And honestly, teachers can use a lot of help with the grading too. That piles up fast. That definitely piles up fast. Okay, so definitely the first one I agree with. Don't worry about it. It was just a casual chat, hardly something that needs burning into your brain. Or you tried to push a bunch of makeup onto me and ask some silly questions. That's it. Okay. It is okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible a thing to do.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all.
I've definitely
Feels like
been
my
there.
brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place.
That is ADHD brain full on. My brain works as if I'm interested in something I can hyper focus. Yes, absolutely. I have times when it's like if I'm interested, I'll be there for hours. If I'm not, I just take snapshots. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's times I can sit, like I pick up a book, I'm reading it, I enjoy it, and the next thing you know, I haven't slept all night because I've been up reading, and I'll remember like every little detail. But then there's times where, everything else, and it's like, I remember talking a bit about that, and did we say this or did we say that? And yeah, totally, Nick. ADHD brain. Absolutely. And I can definitely tell the difference between days when I've taken my medication for it, like on a particular schedule, or taken it when I really needed it, and on days when I have forgotten about it or just didn't think I'd need it. Reading well, I need to read and also have an audiobook at the same time to retain. Oh, see now, I can have an audiobook play if I've read the book before. Otherwise, if I'm just trying to listen to the audio, I have a real hard time listening to a book. And I think that's because, people will try to do like different sounds for different characters and the like. Because I can sit and listen to a podcast, or I really like to listen to horror stories, like being read aloud from like Reddit no sleep type things. And I can listen to those just fine. But for an actual book, I can't do an audiobook unless I've actually read the book itself already. It won't stick if otherwise. Okay, a clever trick, struggle with reading. Yeah. So I know like Angaris, he talks about it. He has dyslexia. Is that kind of an issue that you have too, JJ? Is that kind of what the struggle with reading is? Or is it more struggle as in like reading by itself can get boring? Okay, so brain robs from itself, takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. Oh my gosh, I so get buried.
Feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
Oh. That sounds honestly quite scary. I'm so sorry that happens to you. So you're forgetful is what you're saying. Feels like if this stuff were actually important to you to remember it, right? Oh, right, because it's just that easy. It sounds like you're really trying, though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should. Thank you for this last one. It sounds like you're really trying. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever.
Yeah, the more pressure you put on yourself.
And again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Barry, are you me?
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent.
Yeah,
at one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery or give you the history of the pinball machine.
I wanted to have textbooks on audio, so I basically went to class and took notes as the professor talked. And I also realized I could take notes off the textbook and I picked it up and memorized by accident because it went into long-term memory. That's really good. Yeah, that is really good. In school, I was very good at like note taking, and I wrote very fast, so I was able to take notes pretty much verbatim what the teacher was saying, and that helped me commit things to memory. And also because one of my ADHD things too is I have to have my hand or something busy while I do that. You also see that I wonder if that's part of an ADHD thing too. Because yeah, that helped me pretty much memorize whatever the teachers were talking about. Is because I could write it like verbatim, and then between that and hearing it, it just committed it to memory. Might just be dyspraxic too. I know I should know that one. Let's see, that's a neurological condition, motor skill development. Okay, so clumsiness, poor coordination, difficulties with planning, organization, speech, and sensory processing. Okay. Let's see. Needed to chew things as well as have my hands on things or I lose my brain. So gum was needed. Yeah, that's something. Because you definitely don't want to be chewing on like your pen or something. Good way to like spread germs. Yeah, that's something like I never really enforced the no gum in the class rule. I made sure my kids knew if I found gum stuck somewhere, they lose that privilege. But as long as they were responsible with it and spit it out when they needed to, that it was fine. Yeah. Chewed on pens. Yeah, I would chew on the ends of my hair. I often chewed on the ends of my hair. I eventually got myself to stop chewing my nails. Because I didn't want to do that. So I wound up chewing on the ends of my hair. And I think I did that like all the way through 8th grade. Then I started figuring out, just kind of doodling and stuff also would help. But I think it's good too that like we're aware of these things because a lot of, growing up and being in school throughout, the 80s and 90s, my teachers weren't really like, they weren't brought up knowing like about ADHD and things like that. So it was oftentimes just put off as, oh, you're just not focused. Do this, do that. And it's like, but that's not what it is. So I'm glad like this generation or younger generations, are aware of it so that they can actually, advocate for people better and advocate for themselves more. I chewed my nails till I then decided just to paint my nails and black polish doesn't taste good. No, I got tired of chewing my nails because then they'd be jagged and, I didn't carry a nail file with me. So I wound up putting various rubber bands around my wrists, some thick, some thin. And anytime I caught my fingers in my mouth, snap the rubber band. And I managed to stop myself after that, but yeah. The hair chewing was one that I did for too long. Alright, so at one point I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granny or give you the history of the pinball machine. Hated the hangnails. Yeah. Every now and then I'll get those and I just go in with a pair of tweezers and pull them out. But yeah, I can't stand like even now, like if my nail splits and I have to like chew it off or peel it off, because I try to make sure I always keep an emery board and nail clippers in my purse so that when I do go out, I don't have to chew them off because that will drive me nuts afterwards.
I could have told you all that until I got bored and forgot.
Let's see. I used to rip them out with my teeth in class and then why is my finger right? All right, so never bitten my nails, but I have a bad habit of picking them. Ah, that freaked other kids out. Yeah, anytime your fingers start bleeding, yeah. You pick at your nails. Okay. I don't think I've ever done that. I will, like, when I notice like my cuticles are dry, I wind up kind of picking at that. But yeah, I try not to mess with my hands too much, especially having been in the classroom. I know just how quickly you get sick because of your hands being near your face. And I tend to get sick very easily. So yeah, I started, once I started teaching and learning that, it was like I try to be more conscientious of not having my hands on my face unnecessarily. All right, so let's see. So you hyperfixate on things. Makes sense that you'd remember that stuff. Exactly. Sounds normal to me. Remember the things you're interested in. Also very true. Just seems to prove that you only remember what's important to you, and most of that isn't important to anyone else. Okay, see you in a second when you're back, JJ. So let's see. So you hyperfixate. Yeah, it makes sense that you'd remember what you hyperfixate on.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz.
Well, I mean,
I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles.
Hey.
It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
I wouldn't say that. Because you're not just thinking about what looks pretty. You're thinking about what makes you confident. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters. Yes, gotta have a hobby, right? Well, I wasn't gonna be the one to say you're shallow. No, I don't think he's shallow at all. And there's nothing wrong with
Barry
being
gives you a warm
interested
smile.
in that. Because it's not just about looking pretty. It is about the confidence.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
Thank you. So what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
Oh no, if it wasn't for the prompts, I would have forgotten too,
So,
trust me.
How? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Well, it seems to me that you can't keep everything in your head. Keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing. Yeah, writing it down or taking recordings would be good. Sounds like you need a therapist or something. Really not sure I can help you sort your brain out. Oh geez, there's that like, let's just be mean. So yeah, try, if you can't keep it in your head, try keeping it somewhere else.
How do you mean, hun?
I don't know how to answer that really. Stuff goes in, stuff doesn't go out. This might sounds obvious, but write things down. Yeah. Write things down. Yeah, there is always the really rude answer. Yes. And some of those it's like, I mean, I don't have a camera for various reasons, mostly because I tend to be a little bit more private. But there's so many times like I just look at the screen like with that like, are you kidding me look? Because it's like, that is just so awful. Who would actually pick that? Let's see. And not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Right. Things other have said that make you laugh. The details of events that you keep wishing you didn't forget, right?
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it.
Right. Yeah, sometimes it's easier said than done. Someone who's trying to get all the hate endings, yeah, very true. People who don't like a certain character, like the toilet.
Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to.
I feel that too,
but
Barry.
I do need to, don't I?
Sometimes, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Exactly. The toilet is just obnoxious, yeah. Jean-Loup is very obnoxious. Lux is also very obnoxious. He was the first one we got a hate ending with. And that was one of the... I didn't pick the mean options, but I feel bad for the voice actor. Yeah, right. And Lux, like, yes. Yes. Let's see. Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually. Exactly.
Oh, like I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette.
Yes, there is that.
And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like I tried picking the root options with Lux and Garis. It was just kind of like I reacted how I would react to someone else talking to me that way. I hear that voice in another game. I may find it annoying by accident. Yeah, exactly. I hear that, Nick. All right.
I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
Oh my gosh. Now you're starting to get in. Oh, this is what I started when I tried doing this. I started getting into the whole bullet journaling thing. And then I had more washi tape than I knew what to do with. Yeah. I still have more washi tape than I know what to do with. And that's after getting rid of over half of it. That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember. Yes, 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 yes.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook. Like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
Yay. I'm delighted to have helped. I love hearing you say brilliant. I love hearing you say brilliant.
Brilliant.
Okay, thanks for the lurk.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
All right. I love how we can sometimes, like in a really good way, play therapist. And, you know, I've mentioned before, that's why you don't bullet journal either, right? I know I've wound up with so much stuff. It's obscene. I do like doing it, though. I do like in this, though, like, yeah, like the whole being kind of like someone's therapist. But it's done in a way that almost makes you your own therapist. Because these are things that, you know, you might find yourself doing. And it makes you stop and go, oh.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
It's a lot easier to kind of help someone else through a problem than it is necessarily fixing your own. I think it is actually. Yeah, it is. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'll have to look at that one next. Okay, so
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
Aww.
I will! Wait. You know my family?
Look at Betty taking care of everyone.
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Aww. Yeah. Right, bless the cute little wannabe, right?
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
I have to say, Bobby's hair is just amazing. I wish my hair could do something like that.
There you are,
It
rookie.
won't, but
Have a seat.
That was amusing, wasn't it, Angaris? Let's see. You okay? I don't need an invite to sit on my own bed. How's the crime business boss? You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Oh, look at their family picture. Aww. They look so cute.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Yeah, I do get it, but yeah, you shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I don't think it has to be like that, or I think you should just try and find what makes you happy. Yeah, there's always another way. Yeah, you need to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner.
Okay.
You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
All kinds of work. So, maybe the kitchen? Alright, so yeah, our rug is still looking weird. It is not letting us shoot our laser beams at it, though. So I wonder if maybe that's just because Lucinda's been realized. Might be. Let's see. We've looked at that window, that window, that window. Let's see if I could find one facing out this way. Or hold on, wait. Let me go back up there. I've looked out the front window. I've looked out that window, and I've looked out that window. So I need one that goes that way. So yeah, this window right here. Let's try this one. Oh, without the glasses? Oh, let me try that next.
Best looking owner of this house. I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands.
Oh, thank you.
I've got something to ask you.
All right.
Do you know when they will be back?
They who?
I have got so many questions that need answered.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more. They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back.
Oh.
I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote.
Ah.
But from what I've seen, they are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that.
Let's see. You should know a lot about them. Where are you getting this information? Let's see. Yeah, you know a lot about them.
Oh, I watch everything that's going on.
Uh-huh.
You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view.
Man, can you just imagine all the good gossip that I just never had a chance to get because I had no idea all the things in my house were alive? Let's see. Wait, does that mean they can see me?
Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you from their view.
Oh, good.
Plus, you don't do anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so no worries. But Graphic
I'm gonna
Tee
need
and
some
Cargo
burn
Shorts have
cream.
been having some very serious talks lately.
Really?
I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on. Cargo Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites.
Ooh, a dating site for t-shirts? I'm happy I don't have to join one of those. A dating site for t-shirts?
No. One of them wears nothing but graphic tees, and the other is always in cargo shorts.
Of course.
Look, I'll just call them GT and CS for short. That way you don't get confused.
Okay,
But
got
can
it.
you imagine? CS is on the websites looking to replace GT.
That's so scandalous.
We love a good scandal.
Oh, indeed we do.
You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory. Come back later. I should have some answers.
Brilliant. Okay, let's go ahead and head back upstairs. Take our glasses off. And let's see. No, I can't do anything with it. If I right click on it, so lavish, so luxurious, you can hardly imagine what the description of it will be. Okay, nothing there. Okay, and her and the phone would really get it. Yes, they would. All right, so yeah, still nothing there. So I guess that's just maybe a highlight to let us know that we've realized her. Maybe. Let's see. I think let's talk to Keys again. We haven't talked to Keys in a while.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
You seem not devastated by recent events. Keys. Okay, yeah, let's say, Keys, how are you doing?
Yes,
How are you doing?
perfectly fine now.
Oh, good.
I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead.
Wonderful.
There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline.
Brilliant.
Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Ooh. Sexy title. Maybe you haven't dealt with your disappointment yet. Isn't Capriccio a type of deli meat? Let's just say sexy title for now.
Merely following classical naming conventions.
Okay.
It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
Ooh, okay.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc.
Okay, and I'm sure I'm about to get blasted here as well.
Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty.
I think this is about, the other things around the house, not exactly wanting to deal with her behaviors.
It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
So, autobiographical. Is this about who of Hector and Lux refusing to help you? I didn't know classical music can have stories. I thought there were any words. Oh my god. Yes, classical music has stories. Oh my gosh. But yeah, let's go with that one because I'm sure she'll tell us more about that.
This would be program music. The themes and developments happen through the use of leitmotifs and tell a preconceived story. In contrast to absolute music, which is more abstract.
Okay, I learn something new every day.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
Ooh, what happens next? I'm sorry, Keys. I know this adjustment can't be easy. Not true. She's got the hot magician. Okay, no, ooh, what happens next? Wonder
This
how
all
piano
happens in the
begins here.
first part of the sonata,
Ooh,
the exposition.
that, or they'd turn into a Mean Girls clique. Yeah, they'd probably, or they'd all hate each other, but still be the Mean Girls clique. This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition, okay?
I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite.
Okay.
Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Very well. Let's check in again with, let's try with Maggie. And then, yeah, let's try the
I'll meet you
next.
at location 1.
Oh, see, this is what... Okay, which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Okay. So she said that before, and we did try to meet her here, but when we talked to the dining room table, maybe let's try talking to Scandalabra again then. Because that's who she wanted to talk to.
Yet you return.
Okay, no. Hey Firewolf, how's it going? How goes the dating? It's going pretty well. We've had a few endings. Unfortunately, I stuck my foot in it with Dante and wound up with a hate ending with him. I kind of misread what he was saying. I thought it was not like... I thought he was trying to say, okay, now, you know, what do you want out of this? And instead, I made myself look like a jackass. But otherwise, it's been going really good. How are you doing today? How is work?
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though you do have some chance at impressing me, I can take you under my labrum.
Let's see. Scandalabra, Maggie needs to speak to you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
Yeah, I got burned by the fireplace.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob,
When we got to the point, he was like, okay, this is our final lesson. And I took it as in, like, now, you know, you're either professing interest or just wanting to be friends. And I professed interest. And instead it was like, he meant, why have you been talking to me all this time? Not like, now that you've talked to me, where does this go? So I misunderstood that, and yeah, he extinguished us, yeah.
do you even know what that is?
No, definitely not. Smarts is the decorative part above the base. It couldn't be near the base. It's the midpoint of the candelabra where the arm comes out. So, well, hey, I've got smarts enough, so decorative part above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs. Now, where on me is my labrum?
Your labrum, huh? Seems like a private matter. Is that the part the candle sits inside of? Smarts again, your arm, of course. Yeah, we gotta use our smarts. We have them. Use them.
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft.
Okay.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Let's see. That's the part at the top that holds the candle in place. Okay. Yeah.
Exactement. My capitals lie neath my sconce.
Woo!
Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Oh. Is this some kind of wick measuring contest? Well, then how do I get myself into that wick of yours? Okay. Well, let's ask him.
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
Let's see. Player. My name is actually Coppery Cat. Yeah, I want to know what he means by player.
I call you player since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house.
Oh, okay.
Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course.
Indeed.
I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure. You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions?
No, he definitely is not wrong. We will wind up needing to pause in the middle of this, though, because ads will be starting soon.
Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this.
Ooh, okay.
You've cavorted with the mayor herself. The upper ranks are not safe from your sins. And with her lovely assistant. It's an abomination of the body politic. You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex Dai and won his affections. But at what cost? You and the and made love. Made love. You.
Interesting. Okay.
Door should be ashamed of himself. His duty is to keep love away, not allow it in like some torrent of iniquity.
Oh, I'm just that good that he fell in love with me.
Sparks have flown between you and those electrical individuals. They've caught into a conflagration of love.
I mean, how could I not have fallen for the two of them?
Your biggest fan has become a lover. The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines.
I think I kind of had to so that she didn't kill me in my sleep.
The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. There will be no singing in the streets when they find out you've taken away the shower's love from anyone else.
Okay, and here we go. We do have our ads going right now. So let's go ahead and pause that there so that nobody misses anything. I guess we're going to be going through the entire list of who we've gotten an ending with so far. Wonder to what end that is. And I wonder if he actually is going to talk to Maggie after this instead of just, telling us, hey, I've been seeing what you're getting up to. So, yeah. Let's see. All the loved ones, it seems. Well, we've only had a few hates. So he did say he's going to be going in alphabetical order. So he might not have gotten to one who hates us yet. So we shall see. Oh, he hasn't mentioned any of the friendship ones. Wonder if he's on the hates too. Yeah. So yeah, we haven't mentioned any friendship yet. You're right. Or hates. So, you guys might have a really good point there. Yeah, that's a good point. So let's see. I'm curious what will come up next. Yeah, I hope he does the hates. I hope he does the friends as well. Because, I mean, the hates he should definitely do. Because that's definitely, salacious gossip. So that, I mean, I'd be shocked if he didn't do that one. So we'll have to see. Let's see, we got about 30 seconds more of ads, and then we can go ahead and keep rolling. And I do think shortly after this, I will wind up having to say goodnight. So we'll probably do maybe 1 or 2 more days in game, just to see what's up, and then we will raid out. So because I think I haven't done much in the way of raids. I think I'd like to do that more often. All right, so we are back from ads. He just left off with Johnny.
The relationship between you and the couch has gone from merely resting together to becoming something more indecent. Scandal!
Scandal!
I can hardly catch my breath with all the exercising you have been doing with that treadmill, if that's what you call it.
definitely gonna have to get Sass up to change Dante. Yes. Yeah, I feel so bad that I misread that one. Because I so like Dante's approach to everything. So, yeah. Toasty should be streaming in about 10 minutes.
You
Okay,
paid
awesome.
a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals.
All right.
You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny.
Ooh.
I can read all about what you've been doing with all the books around here. Get yourself to a smut shop with those tales. Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute. You have strewn your keepsakes about willy-nilly, and your own memories love you for it. A rather negligent love, if I've ever seen one. No, I'm not frightened of bad dreams. The real nightmare is how many things you have gotten yourself entangled with.
Come on, I just, I'm just that popular.
You think that loving your board games means winning? It means the opposite, sinning.
Oh, I do that very well.
Your pens and inks have taken a fancy to you. That's one fling that cannot be erased. I have heard of hugging trees, but never have I heard of what you've been up to with the plants around the house. No, the shelves have found you appealing. This is insupportable. That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! Your childhood teddy has grown up to become your lover. I would feel so cuddly if you weren't entangled with so many others at the same time. You and the clock have quite the courtship, but your time will be up. You've allowed the tools to screw themselves down into your heart. There's no fixing that.
My goodness.
The curtain sings of scandal. You and the towel have stained each other with loving. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires. Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets. You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right.
Okay, no way I'm doing that. I'd love to. You're kind of cute. Actually, I'm here because Maggie has some questions for you. Or if I had the empathy, this seems like what you need is something else. Yeah, he is a weirdo. You know what? Oh, screw it. I'd love to. You're kind of cute.
Kind of cute.
Cute.
Hi. Hey. Well, and this is very, very good indeed. When we finish talking, you must place your lips longingly and gently upon mine silver. Then apply a slight friction. Oh, and then I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, so unfortunately still hasn't quite gotten Maggie, but candelabra gathering dust. An antique clearly once been through much in its long unpolished history. Oh, I can. Mwah. There we go. Mwah. Kissing my candelabra because I'm apparently a weirdo. All right, well, if that's the case, I guess embrace the weird. Now we'll need to see if he will actually talk to Maggie. I mean, we gave him a kiss. Let's see what he's gonna do. I am a weirdo. Thank you.
That was a smooch to be desired. Yes.
Uh-huh.
But there was a little something missing from that.
Oh.
I felt fondled. Oh, yes, certainly. But unloved. My needs unmet.
JJ's got you. So you married her.
Do try again, won't you? And mean it this time?
Oh, Joy, can't wait. No way. Actually, I'm here because Maggie has some questions for you.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I've known that for 2 decades. Yep, you sure have.
Maybe this waits? That is, if my potential love is important to you.
It is important to me. I'll let this Maggie thing go for now and return with more lovers for you to be scandalized about. Or now I'm suspicious. Let's see. Yeah, now I'm suspicious.
All right. So be it. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Actually, Angaros, I was just thinking that we started dating in February of '99, and it's about to be '06. We've known each other for 27 years. We've been together that long. Can you believe that? Getting close to 3 decades.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We know it was you. We have evidence. We have a witness that points to you. We have evidence.
I challenge you to produce it.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandalabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, dear.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
Mm-hmm.
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Aha. Answer this allegation. What have you got to say for yourself? Pretty sure allegacious isn't a real word. Also, the why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama. No, what do you have to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
Mm-hmm. You can't do that. It's not cool to spread rumors, especially about others. Whether you were just having fun or not, this rumor ends now, indeed.
Oh, really? What are you going to do? Debunk it?
That's precisely what we're going to do.
Precisely.
But first, why? Why the rumor? Anything for a scandal.
Why?
Scandalabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandalabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence, then?
All right, I will.
Fine.
First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Ooh, but silver does get stamped. So you say, anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Ooh. Ooh. You're in it now. Yeah, I think he's got to be a counterfeit. I mean... Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
Let's see. How about the issue of shininess? How about the Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit. What about the way Scandelabra speaks? Alright, I've heard enough. Okay, let's start with shininess.
What's your opinion?
Real silver shouldn't look dirty like that. Doesn't silver tarnish? Or you tell me silver tarnishes.
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
He did take pains to point out his delicious degree of dictation. I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree. Ooh. I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything.
Indeed.
And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Ooh. All right, how about that pinky promise?
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
All right, I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so, the engraving of approval. Quite so, the supposed stamp. Or I don't know, I'm bad at this. Yes, that supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity.
Bingo.
If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it. Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Got you. Now you'd better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to. Scoundrel, time to fess up. Yeah, let's call him a scoundrel.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it. As punishment, you can paste that sticker on your forehead. I believe that punishment has no place in an enlightened society and that virtue should be held in higher regard instead. I don't know, I'm along for the ride. Putting the sticker on his forehead is kind of a nah. You know what? He can polish it while he's at it.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
But I would love to see that sticker on his head. You know? Very true.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie.
But, you know, maybe he can...
I've tried to dig dirt up on you,
yeah. Maybe he can just try to
clean.
make himself special for a little bit. He could be, you know, I don't know, like the special knockoff.
For all my
something.
digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry.
Right? The voice.
I still kind of get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
I mean, I can't blame
He
you.
pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy. From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed.
All right.
Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Right. So ordinary. So ordinary. Oh my God. Does he know? Oh my gosh. The puppies.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
All right. Maggie, we did it. Yay.
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery with you again. I can't tell if I'm just swept up in the moment right now, but I'd really like to kiss you right now. No, he doesn't get his name. Let's see. You were wonderful.
As a friend, or...?
No, something more than that.
You've just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Woohoo!
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
All right. Well, look at that. Speaking of Mateo, though, we did talk to the little curly one who is here waiting for him. Let's go ahead and bring that back.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor, none other than lyric literature.
Mateo, is he still missing?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Aww. All right. Let's see. What if he's kind of... Mateo, breathe. We're gonna find him. We're gonna find him. Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
And if we don't...
Raid. And if we don't, we will find him. We will.
Lyric, I can't go through this again.
No.
We won't have to.
Aww.
Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
Absolutely.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
All right, come on. We got this. Anything from Lyric? Did any of your leads pan out? Hello, I'm here. Okay. Did any of the leads pan out?
Nope. Another bust.
Okay.
And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads?
Ooh,
what in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose. Whatever it is, it's definitely deliberate. Yeah, it's definitely deliberate.
What makes you say that?
There was something else with the thread. It looks like Davy's made another friend. No, there was something else with the thread. Oh, what was that?
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive.
Let's see. Davy did all the work. I just showed up. I'd call it... Yeah, Davy did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it.
Yeah, he's just finding all the loose
ones. What should we call you?
So, yeah, Davy's out there rounding everyone up. Let's see. Something artsy, something punny, something mechanical. He needs something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with Cielo.
Cielo?
Are you up for looking into another lead?
Absolutely. All right, give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently.
Okay, in the gym closet.
I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there.
Okay.
Worth checking out at least, right?
Exactly.
I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something.
Good.
You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Yay. All right. Let's see. Let's talk to Arma again.
You. Hi. I'm so happy to see you.
Me too. What's cracking? Hey, Arma, you seem much better than the last time I saw you.
I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me. I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long.
Okay, Toasty is streaming. All right, let's wrap this up and then I will go ahead and rate her. Has it made you feel more relaxed and you still feel sharp at work? So let's see. She released the burden. Okay, and you still feel sharp?
Even more than ever. And my batteries are full.
Brilliant.
No more unnecessary beeping.
Yes, Arma, yes. No, you're killing it, girl. Good.
Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job.
Very
I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive.
Great.
Thank you so... Wait a minute.
Arma?
Do you smell that?
Do I smell what?
Sleep, sleep, sleep!
Arma, your alarm.
There's a fire!
A fire? Where's it coming from? How can I help?
It's in the bathroom! Sleep! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Arma.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
Sinclair spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
I know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity.
Smart.
Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
I'll do some research on East Asian zithers.
Let's hope this works.
Ooh.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Arma stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Yeah, JJ, she's very good in a crisis. Nice.
Woo!
All right, we did it. The fire's out. We are professional firefighters now. Hell yeah.
Sure, why not?
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
Yeah, we need to check in with him still, too. Arma, you're an absolute hero. That was amazing.
You know what? I owe it all to you.
Me?
I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Now that we've successfully averted disaster, how about hanging out as a friend? So now that I'm a deputy firefighter, any interest in giving me a CPR lesson? So much better now that she's not stressed out. Exactly.
Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth. Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress and one plays the paramedic. Which would you like to be?
I'll be the patient.
Then let me take over.
You do your best to play the part of the patient in distress, but once Arma's lips find yours, all pretense of training fades away. There is only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Woohoo.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that. But I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break.
I bet. From what?
Just a break from all the action. I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while. Come see me again soon, okay?
You got it. All right, so we didn't actually get an ending with her, so that's interesting. Now, was it the one down? Was it the one down here or the one upstairs? Let's see if I don't know if it was there. Let's look into this one. Let's see. I don't see. Let's see if I take the glasses off. Okay, so I don't see any damage in here. Let's see. I didn't see any damage in here. Although they did call this the bathroom as well. I don't see any damage in here either. All right, well let's talk to Sinclair. I want to see, you know, what he's up to.
You're back.
I am.
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands.
Aww.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it. As a matter of complete coincidence, I happen to run into one vagabond that's in Clarius. No, but I may be able to help you myself.
You? Alone? I doubt it. Come back when you've found a professional.
All right. Well, even though we have one more, I am going to stop there for now. Let's go ahead and raid out. Let's see, let's go to our raid. You know what? Since we had someone raid in from the game last time, I'm going to go ahead and raid out to someone who also is streaming the game. And so this this person has been streaming for, let's see, about 3 minutes. So let's go ahead and let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid over to her. So I'm going to go ahead and head out now. And let's see, I want to pop that out by itself. So I can see hers. And then let's go ahead and raid out. Have a great night. I will talk to you all later. See you on Thursday. Bye, everyone.